Hello, hello. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, my internet was being really weird yesterday. Not on stream, but like later in the night. It was being really weird. So, if I lag out, that is why. But there's a chance I'll be fine. So, time will tell. But anyways, hi everybody. We're playing some Date Everything. Snap it up for Date Everything. Snap it up. And we're just going to dive right in. We're going to look at who we can romance, who we left off, because I have bad memory, aka it's been a few weeks. So I just need to look and see who we were shooting for, who our 5 were. Yeah, because I know I already did Curtain Rod. Let's see. I know we were doing Mateo, so we can go talk to Mateo. Seems wasn't I doing Harper and Dirk as well? And Titus? And Hoove? I was doing just about everyone in the laundry room, I'm pretty sure. If I remember correctly, we were just hanging out in the laundry room. We were doing the Hanks, Titus, Hoove. I want to read his name again. Okay, Dirk. I was low-key about to call him Kirk. I'm gonna be so... I knew that wasn't his name, so I had to reread it. I knew we were gonna do them, and then Mateo as well, so... Let's get to it. Let's head downstairs. We're not gonna be upstairs for the time being. Speak to Mateo. It's so jarring how fast the sensitivity in this game is. Every time I come back to it, I'm so not used to it.
I'm so sorry, Matito.
What happened?
I know how much Davy means to you.
Thanks, Betty. And you're sure you haven't seen him in the bedroom anywhere lately? Maybe he fell behind the nightstand, or got stuck in the closet, or something.
I can check again, but I haven't seen him since I caught him hiding my pillows last week.
Well, you know, it's just because he likes you so much.
Oh, is that all? I'll remember that for next time.
There is going to be a next time, right?
Of course there is, sweetheart. In the meantime, I'll ask around the bedroom and let you know if I hear anything.
You're the best. No, unfortunately. What about you? Were you able to check out the bathroom? Any sign of Davy? That's one of Davy's threads! A python!
Okay.
Look at you! What a beauty!
Little tiny
Even to
snake.
Davy to be wandering around just making friends this whole time. Welcome to the rescue, little guy. What should we call you, hmm? What do you think?
Oh. Let's do something poetic.
Poetic, huh? Are you a soulful little python? How about lilac? Well, if the thread was still there, Davy couldn't have been there that long ago, right? Oh, this is great. We should focus on the rooms downstairs. One of the responses to the Facebook post was from Telly. Apparently, Davy got caught up in Connie's cords not long after Hoove saw him in the laundry room. Telly said that they lost track of him, but they're still untangling things, so he could be stuck back there somewhere.
Literally just
Can
walk
you go
over the
check it
TV, you're here. Okay.
Finally, some good news. Hang on, Davy. We're coming, buddy. Come on now, Lilac.
Okay. Is that it right there? What even is that? Because
I love it when you push my...
that's her, so what is that thing? I think that's it. Yeah, okay, so we'll have to talk to it tomorrow. Okay, well, let's go to the laundry room and see what's going on over here. The one who really likes me talking to Titus isn't here yet, so I'll give him some time, and I'll talk to Hoove instead.
Hey, I've been looking forward to seeing you.
What's up, Hoove?
Gotta tell you, letting go of that stuff has me feeling so light and free. I've even done some more of the things I used to do when I was younger, like dance.
Oh.
It's like, I don't know, I feel like myself again. Almost, anyway. I was thinking, maybe we could try letting some more stuff go? You really helped me with that last time. Spending time together really helped me trust you. I love your company. So, we could do something else first, but it's up to you. Whatever you think is best. You don't gotta ask me twice. If those Hankies win, I'm gonna be in a great mood. I'm super excited for this game. It's the season closer. But
Okay.
before we go in there, I have to know. Are you a fan or a super fan? Then, let's test your knowledge. Who did the Hankies trade their right basket for in '08? I can't believe it. You got that one? Okay, now this next one is for stat nerds. How many runs did Bleachido Suzuki win the Laundry Home Run Challenge by? No freaking way! Only one more question, and I'll be thoroughly convinced. What is the Hanks' original stadium name before it was renamed the Valdivia Arena? I can't even believe this! Even I
I'm
didn't
so
know that.
smart.
You know the team even better than me. I bow to you. You are a true super fan. Now, let's get in there and watch that game.
Once
Oh,
again,
yeah.
you find yourself in the Valdivia Arena with Hoove, enjoying an athletic spectacle quite unlike anything you've seen out in the real world.
Let's go, Hankies! Let's go! That's it! Love the enthusiasm! Okay, here's the final inning. Bases loaded. Tie game. Hankies are pitching. Hey, what should the pitcher throw? Wow! Strike one! She let it go right by it! Okay, what should the next pitch be?
Oh.
Wow! Look at the heat on that! Another strike right down the middle! Okay,
Woo!
this is it. One less strike, and the batter is out. But what pitch should he throw? Strike three! And she is out of there!
Hoove jumps right out of his seat, fists held high in the air.
And the Hankies win! The Hanks win! This is the best day of my life! Woo! They always manage somehow! Whew. Okay, well, on this great note, what do you say we look at a few other things in my bag? I'd love that. I definitely don't want to drink too much. But a nice buzz sounds great, especially when shared with a friend like you. Maybe, but I don't know if I'm quite ready yet. I guess
Okay,
I could
okay.
go for a kiss, though, if you would be into it. Me too. Let me just...
You lean in to press a gentle kiss to Hoove's lips, and you're pleased when he reciprocates. He doesn't push it any further.
Hi,
He's
Rainy.
more
Welcome
than happy
in.
to meet your energy and kind.
Oh,
When you
yeah.
finally pull away from him, his eyes are still closed for just a moment. When your eyes meet again,
How are you?
he gives you a sweet smile.
Oh, wow. Okay, that was nice. Yeah, I think it's safe to say there might be something here. Now, where were
I'm
we?
doing pretty good.
Right. Let's have that drink. What should we start with? I don't want to get too messed up, but I love a good buzz. Like lighter fluid? I don't know how that would go down in my gears, but I'm willing to try it if you are. Okay, here goes.
Hoove takes an experimental sip, his eyes widening as the drink hits.
Oh, yikes! That is spicy! And maybe even a touch explosive. I
Oh.
like it. Ah. Should we have something else? Ah, okay. Got a lovely buzz going on now. How are you feeling? That sounds perfect. So,
Yup.
I've been thinking.
Okay.
I have a bunch of things left.
Okay.
I could let them all go at once. Or I can go one by one and maybe keep a few. What do you think? Let's take a look at what's in there. Ooh, I've got this origami bird.
That's cute.
Oh, but I loved finding this. Are you sure? All right, I'll let this one go. Next up is this. Wait, what is this?
What even
I
is
think it's-
that?
Whoa, whoa, easy. Not even sure I want to touch it again. I'm just gonna leave it where it is. Let's forget we ever saw it, okay? Okay,
Okay.
here goes. Enough is enough.
I do have this game. I have been all up in this
It's
game. I
time
love
for me
this
to
game so
empty my
much.
bag completely. Here goes.
Okay, okay. Why is this thing still on the screen though? Can that go away?
There's so much noise. Then a silence so thick and heavy it's choking. Hoove looks lost, staring into the distance without speaking a single word.
I need a minute. Please come back again soon. Okay?
Bye, Hoove. And I'll see him tomorrow. Now, we're gonna deal with something else.
Harper and Dirk are, once again, arguing loudly.
Yeah.
This time,
They just be
however,
fighting all the
stop
time.
as soon as they see you walk up.
You!
You!
Tell Turkey he's wrong.
Tell Harper she's wrong.
How am I wrong?
You've created another reality in your head where I'm gangbanging hangers and about half the objects in this fucking house!
Oh, okay.
That is reality. I just choose to forgive you because I love you so much, and you repay me by cheating on me and calling me crazy. He thinks I'm the wrong one here, when all I've ever done is love him.
That isn't love!
Tell him.
Tell her! Now fuck off with that both sides shit!
Can you believe this, Turkey?
I can't believe either of us thought you knew anything about anything!
Just
Oh
leave
my
us
gosh.
alone.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here!
Dirk takes Harper's hands and looks deeply into her eyes.
Nobody talks to my baby like that.
Oh, Turkey.
Dirk leans down to kiss Harper, who sighs and twines her arms around his neck. The two of them pay you no mind whatsoever. When Dirk finally speaks, he doesn't even look at you.
Get out of here. I want to be alone with Harper.
Oh, Turkey.
Yeah, y'all got it. Y'all, yeah. They can be alone. I'm gonna talk to someone else. We're gonna talk to Titus. What's up, Titus?
My love, thou art returned. Far too proud am I to bend a knee and miss you, but joys do waver in your presence.
Did I already romance
How dost
Titus?
thou? Is there anything that Diogenes or I can do for you? We've been training in some new ways, you know.
Oh, I already have. Okay.
Without another word, Titus takes you down.
I thought
and
I
doesn't
didn't
let
do
you
Titus
go
already.
for
Okay,
some
Titus is
time.
finished. Never mind.
Her romantic ministrations are exceptional, The hard work that she's been putting in has certainly been paying off.
Okay. Well, let's talk to the himbos. See, himbos, that's my expertise. I know them, okay?
Yo, house homie! Good to see you back around the competition casita. It's Boston, right? Anyway, you're just in time. It's finally the big day. We are so freaking pumped, amigo!
Tuesday.
So close! We love trees. This is even bigger. It's time for our ultimate stunt!
The
We've been practicing
ultimate
days
stunt.
for this. Maybe even weeks. And now the weather's perfect! We'll get to that in a sec, Broseph. But first, we have to finish our warm-up exercises. Gotta stretch the muscles and joints for today's epic adventure. If we're not limber enough, one false move could turn us all into roadkill. Isn't that freaking fire? You have no idea. Come back around later and we'll show you how flexible we really are. I know all the stretching might seem overkill. The last time we skipped stretching, it was an epic failure. Total foobar, dog! See, that's the jump when we lost Hank number 6.
Not Hank number 6. Maybe he deserved it.
So trust me, we're not taking any chances today. We stretch, activate our muscles, and we nail this stunt. It's gonna be Gucci! Can't believe it's finally here, homie. The day we've been dreaming about since we were little baby Hanks. The ultimate stunt. We've trained our whole lives for this moment. So get ready to witness
What even is it?
history. Or a massive catastrophe. Yeah, but mostly history. Yeah, well, Hank number 2 is a lame wad. I'm not a lame wad, dog. And I totally believe in us. It's Red Bull that I don't trust. Yeah, they provide us with sick gear and viral exposure, but at what cost? Lately, feels like they're more interested in their bottom line than our well-being. I'm getting to that! They cut corners on safety while pushing us to take bigger and more epic risks. And as adrenaline junkies, we thrive on those risks. We push ourselves to the limit because we want our team to be a success. And sometimes I wonder, in the pursuit of collective greatness, do we overlook our own value as individuals? Think about it, amigos. If something happens to one of us, there's always a new Hank ready to take their place, right? Maybe that's why we take these insane risks without a second thought. Because if we're all replaceable, does it really matter if something happens to one of us? It's a question we gotta ask ourselves, dogs. Do we view ourselves as identical and replaceable because we truly are? Or because that's how Red Bull wants us to view ourselves? I know, right? Wow. You know what, Hank's number 2? I thought you were just being a lame nerd. He made a lot of sense. I agree. I'm not some identical twin with no intrinsic value of my own. Yeah. Red Bull has been a whack sponsor. What do you think, house homie? Should we drop him? Then it's settled. As of today, the Hanks are free agents. Hooray!
Yay!
There's gonna be monster thermals we can rip on our gliders! Duh! The change in air pressure creates insane conditions! Gonzo updrafts off furniture, barometric pitch dips, tailwind speed loops! Woo! Translation, the ride of a lifetime. It better be! You wanna come?
Hell yeah.
Hooray! We're getting into the real stuff now. Yeah, this is a little more intense than anything we've done so far. We'll prep your gear for you. Don't want you getting pitted. I'll be your wingman.
Hank 5 is caught off guard by your flirting, a magnificent blush blooming across his cheeks.
Mighty winds, blow us to good fortune! Thanks away!
I love the Hanks. I love the Hanks. I've never, it's funny because I haven't finished their run before, so I'm curious how it goes. Okay, so let's check by the TV for Mateo, because there was the little spring thingy-mabobber right there.
An amalgamation of pig,
No.
spring, and pen appears before you. This must be an animal, but not the Davy you've been looking for. It leaps into your pocket, ready to go back to Mateo when you are.
Okay, and then we'll go see Mateo tomorrow. Now, we head back to the laundry room. We'll talk to Hoove, we'll talk to Dirk and whatever her name was.
Hello. It goes better than I could ever have imagined. I am empty, and yet so full. My world once seemed so small, confined by what was in my bag, my usual routines. And now it seems that everything is open to me. I have so much space. Space for fun, space for work, space for curiosity. We've shared a kiss, yes, but I don't know if I'm ready to say I love you. There's only one way to find out.
Hoove places a gentle hand to your cheek, drawing you in close for a kiss that steals the very breath from your lungs. It was good before, but this has you genuinely unable to function for a little while.
Hot. Damn! Consider my mind changed. Maybe I could love you. I think we'd have a great time together. I finally have room in my heart. And after what we've already shared, I think I could love you. What do you say you and I go somewhere private?
Let's get you oiled up! Okay.
I've got all the time in the world, and I want to spend it by your side. Let's start right now.
Heck yeah! Okay, well, sit here without sound. I'm not gonna say hi to you then if you can't hear me. Kidding. Huh? Yes, we'll do them first, because then we can do the Hanks after.
There's no yelling when you enter the laundry room today, but the tension is the thickest it's ever been. Harper and Dirk stand facing away from each other, neither speaking to the other. They perk up when they see you. It seems your little discussion the other day hasn't affected your relationship with them.
No matter what I say, no matter what I do, I can't get Durkee to see how much he hurts me.
Harper will never evaluate her behavior, ever. So, we need an outsider's perspective.
You're good with this stuff, right? Just tell us what to do.
I'm at my fucking wit's end. I'll take it. I just feel paralyzed when I think of leaving or staying.
I don't want Durkee to leave ever, but I don't know how to make him understand my feelings.
Please, just tell us what to do. I'm over this.
It's not a beautiful relationship. They both suck.
Toxic?
Come on, Harper. We both know it's true. Remember how it was for you with Chappie? You guys never fought like we do.
Well, yeah, but
I saw everything back then. It was easy for you two.
But if it's hard, doesn't that mean that it's real?
I don't know about that. But do you really want to keep being sad all the time?
I just don't even know what life looks like without you anymore.
Remember how it was before me? You can have that again. You can find someone to love you, like Chappie did.
How can I? I don't know what's out there. You made me sad a lot, but you know me, and I know you. I don't want to start over. But I know why I am the way I am. I'm just so scared to lose Sturkey the way I lost Chappie. I just wanted to hold on to him.
You never trusted me, even in the beginning. It took one wash cycle for you to freak out at me. I didn't even know what to do with it. So I just hid from you, and it made it all worse. That's fine with me. I know how I got here, but I don't really know what to do to never go there again. But I guess we can all agree this isn't good.
He sighs. Harper looks as if she might cry, but she manages to hold off.
Is this the end?
Think so, yeah.
Harper holds her arms out, and though Dirk hesitates for a moment, he walks over to envelop her in a tender hug.
I'll miss you, Turkey.
Don't miss me, Harper. Just take care of yourself, okay?
Yeah. You too.
They linger for a few moments, and then they part slowly, both turning to look at you.
Hey, thanks for everything.
We were so deep into this, we couldn't confront the truth on our own.
I needed someone else to tell me it's okay to let go. I'm scared too, but I'm gonna go see Washford and Drysdale. I wish you well, Harper. I really do.
You too, Turkey. Dirk.
Dirk gives each of you a nod, and then he walks off in the direction of the washer and dryer. Harper turns away, a tear sliding down her cheek.
God, I can't look.
She turns to you instead, with a warmth in her eyes.
You know, you've really been there for
Lord.
me. Now
Oh,
that Dirk's gone, I never realized just how weighed down he made me feel. But you come and go on your own all the time. And no matter how much Dirk and I screamed at you, you kept coming back. Maybe it's not that I have a trust issue. It's that Dirk couldn't be trusted.
She rolls her eyes at you.
All right, fine. I'll see someone about it. But I don't want to talk about that. I want to talk about...
Oh my gosh! Leave me
I've only
alone!
known you a short while now, but
Leave me alone!
you remind me of Chappie.
No!
With Chappie, it was right immediately, and you... It's just been so easy with you.
You just broke up with your boyfriend. No!
You've seen me at my worst, and you keep coming back.
No!
I know it's a little fast, but I believe that when you know, you know.
No! I don't know!
Please, tell me you'll stick around.
No!
I want to be with you.
No! I don't want to be with you! I don't want to! Talk about dirty laundry, should go out with the... No, don't bring my Cam into this. He wouldn't even do something this dirty, and he's the literal trash can. See, like, on one hand, I want the love collection because it's a game, but on the moral hand, this is just gross. Hi, Proteus. Because she just broke up with her boyfriend like 5 minutes ago, and now she wants me. I'm not easy. Look, there's like the game side where I want to collect the love endings, but then there's the like moral side where I don't want her. And when I realize her, I am releasing this woman into the world. Well, okay, so basically Proteus, Harper and Dirk it's dirty laundry and the hamper, right? And they were a really toxic relationship. They just broke up, and the moment Dirk walked away, she came up to me and said, "You know, you've been with me the whole time, and maybe it was Dirk that was the problem. I want you." Like, y'all just broke up. Y'all just broke up, and now she wants me. I mean, I have to say no, right? Out of moral obligation. I mean, Harper needs her rebound, I guess. And I'm not that rebound. That's not me. That's not me, coach. Tag me out. Who wants Harper? Like, anyone in chat or something? Do y'all want Harper? Like, I'll give her to you. No? Okay, that's one no. Any other takers? Anyone else? I mean, look at her. Nope, I'm too gay, sorry. Gosh darn it. Okay. No other takers? How about I just be friends? You know? Leave it at that. Right?
Huh. Friends. You know, I'm not even sure if I have any friends these days. I went from
Yeah.
dating Chappie to dating Dirk, and I spent all my time with them. I'm not really good at being single. Maybe with you I can just practice being friends with someone without dating them.
Harper reaches out for a hug.
I mean, it's a hug. Right? It's just a hug. Okay, let's do friendship hug, you
Harper
guys.
wraps her arms around you, closing her eyes and breathing in a little too deeply.
Oh.
Something about this feels a bit too intense for friends.
Friends.
Okay, girl, get off
Here.
me. No.
Harper doesn't even bother waiting
Where's she
for a
going?
response.
What?
She just leaves. Time passes unbelievably slowly. It feels somehow slower in this room. Just as you're beginning to contemplate leaving, Harper comes bounding back in.
Look at this!
What?
She turns to show you her lower back, showing off a very bright and shiny
no.
tattoo. Judging by the redness of her skin, and the fact that you've never seen it before, it's pretty
Oh,
clear
no.
that it's brand new.
Oh no.
Harper beams at you.
It's a tattoo! To celebrate our new extremely normal, no lovey
Get this girl in
feelings
therapy.
relationship.
Get this girl in therapy. Get this girl in
Rebel
therapy.
did it for me. They're great at it.
She hands you a small piece of paper.
Here, so you can get your matching one.
Harper's smile only grows brighter.
Now everyone around the house will know you and I are best besties. Don't take too long now, all right? Everyone needs to know how tight we are. I'll make sure to remind you.
Yeah, I think she
Let's
just got a
stick
tramp
together
stamp.
Forever.
Okay. Yeah. How about we talk to himbos? You know, how about we ease our mind?
We're so stoked!
I agree with Rainy Run. I know, man.
Wing suits! Wing suits! Wing suits! You're so funny. But yeah, basically, it's an advanced form of skydiving. You still wear the chute,
See, this is better, right?
but you also wear the suit. It creates a ton of drag and turns you into a human glider. Ever had a really amazing dream where you're flying? It's like that, but maybe even better. It is! Wanna come?
Oh, heck yeah.
No?
Oh.
It's our first time!
Oh!
No way!
We know what we're up against. Yeah,
Okay.
we've been training years for this. Gotta take the leap someday. We know it's going to be the most epic thing we've done to date. We'd love to share that experience with you.
This is it, house homie!
Yes or no? The final moment. The last dance. It's now or never. The leap of faith.
Wanna come?
Yes.
That was sick!
Dang, house homie! You were ripping it out there! Front of the pack, tip of the V! And you've come with us on every single adventure! You got something special, dog! And that's why we want to invite you to become
Oh my gosh, do they want me to be a Hank?
honorary.
Yes!
What do you say?
But you guys kind of suck.
I was thinking the same thing.
Thinking?
Well, I mean, yeah. Why are we like this? Cause it's sick, bruh. I know, it's sick, bruh. But lots of things are sick, bruh. Like what? A fulfilling career, a supportive partner, children, financial stability, self-betterment, philanthropy, travel, education, downtime, love. Whoa. I never really considered those things as epic. I'm confused. I'm scared. Help us.
What do you think, house homie? Yeah, you!
Wow. I've never really thought about it. I didn't know how to be much of anything else. What was the question? I have no idea. I just kind of fell into this. I want to be a dad.
What?
Oh.
Yeah. I want to be a father. Always have. I didn't know that. Bro, my mind is blown. Yeah. Started flying with you guys and just kind of took over my existence. Wait, you gave up your dream for us? I mean, I didn't give it up. I'm still young. Well, sure, bro, but you definitely backburnered it. And you may be young,
I made the himbo start thinking.
but you're no spring chicken. Hey, I'm just being real, bro. Plus, last I checked, you need a partner to become a dad. Not always, bro. I love single moms,
Okay.
but it helps. At least you get started. Guys, don't worry about it. You can still be you, just with another you to look after. And for sure, the little one would have the 4 gnarliest uncles of all time. Heck yeah. You guys really think I should go for it? Totally. Yup. And it's all because of you, house homie. Thanks for sharing with us, Hank 5. It's really deepened our bond, which totally makes us a better squad. Even if you take some time to meet your special someone. And who knows? Maybe I already have. Anyway, now that I've come clean about my dreams, have you guys had a chance to think about yours?
Yeah?
I want to design parachutes for dogs.
For dogs?
I want to write the great American novel. I want to do brain surgery. Licensed, of course. I want to change my name to Kevin.
Okay.
Just kidding. I would never. 'Cause
We're the Hanks!
So, what do you say, house homie?
Want to help make our dreams come true?
Easy.
After all, it was you who brought out this part of me. A part of me that's been secretly longing for this for ages. Longing for you. How about it?
No way!
Unreal!
This is the best day ever!
Woo!
Inspect our equipment anytime, gorgeous!
So, like, did I romance all of them or just the one? Like, how did that work? Okay, wait, how do I talk? Okay, hold on. Let me see something. So we talk to Mateo tomorrow, but I want to see. Whoa! Dirt gotta glow up. Dirt gotta glow up. See, the way to figure out who's doing better after a breakup is the one who gets a glow up and the one who stays the same. Oh wait, I think I'm almost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I have 19 left. Let's go see if we can find Dirk. I assume he's going to be in my closet. As I run into walls. And is he in my drawer? Oh yeah, there he is.
An oddly familiar face greets you when you open your closet. Strange. You could have sworn you've met before, but you're also certain you've never seen this guy in your life.
What's that look for? This how you greet everybody? Well, yeah. It's me, Clarence. You met me as Dirk. This is the version of me that Harper was so opposed to. She just couldn't stand that I was hotter than her like this.
He gestures to the closet around him.
The Hanks live here, but we're certainly not an item. Mostly. Harper was right about one thing. I did have another in my heart. She's just wrong about who it was.
Clarence puts his hands together, inserting them into the middle of your hanging clothes and pulling them apart suddenly, clearing the way for you to see the back of the closet.
Let me introduce. Feast your eyes on the finest, the sexiest, the cleanest Batman Dakimakura in existence.
Okay, I'm messing with it too. Hold on. Hold on, I'm messing with it too.
Also known as a body pillow. You fucking peasant.
Peace.
Oh yes, but don't worry. Bats is into sharing.
Clarence gives you a warm
Well, it's a
spot.
body pillow.
It's been so hard getting any alone time, but you freed me from Harper's hamper. Bats and
Don't.
I are real grateful. We don't offer this to just anyone.
Oh,
How'd you like
he
to be
wants me
our-
now too. But I kind of want the body pillow. It's a damn body pillow. I don't know. This is like, I'm just gonna be friends. I think, I don't know. I can't.
friends? I mean, I guess I could use another friend. You can tell me what.
But to answer your question, Proteus, I have about like 17 people that I have to romance, and then I start realizing people.
Keep an eye on her, all right? And hey, glad to have you here, even if we're not dating.
Yeah.
I know you'll never do me dirty.
Okay. Let me just close that.
It's a good day to be clean.
Oh. So I just have clothes in my... I am almost done. I am almost done. But there we go. We got a few done. Now we got to go back down to the laundry room and talk to... Actually, I've finished most of the people in the laundry room. I just need, what are their names? It's... I don't remember. Washford and Drysdale. Because I did. Because I did Hoove. The Hanks are done. Oh. Okay.
Now everyone around the house will know you and I are best besties.
Yeah. She scares me a little bit.
Once more unto the bleach, dear pugs.
Okay, so I can do Washford and Drysdale. Oh, I need to go talk to Mateo. But then after those two, we're gonna have to figure out 2 other people to talk to. Run from her? I know.
When you find Mateo next, he has a visitor. None other than lyric literature.
Mateo, is he still missing?
Yeah, it's been days. We found one of his threads in the bathroom, but there hasn't been another sign of him yet. Do you think he might have gone back there? Maybe I should go check again.
I ran into a mirror on my way over. There's no sign of him in either bathroom. I'm sorry, Mateo.
I just know something's wrong. He's never been gone this long. What if he got caught on something? He's already lost one of his threads. What if he unraveled? What if... And if we don't? Lyric, I can't go through this again.
We won't have to. Now that the human is able to speak with us, I'm sure he'll be able to help even better than we can.
Thanks, Lyric. I'll run through the list of leads again.
We're gonna find him. Chin up, my snuggle buddy.
Nope. Another bust. And that list is only getting shorter. Another one of Davy's threads? What in the Chanel is going on with him? What makes you say that? A springtail? Do you know how tough these little guys are to catch? That's impressive! Give yourself some credit. Handling in animals can be tricky. And it looks like you have a knack for it. Now,
I mean, it was a spring. I just picked it
call
up.
you? Oh, I can definitely see that in this one. I'll go with Cielo. Are you up for looking into another lead?
Yep, give me what you got.
Stepford and Shelley were complaining about a weird rustling in the gym closet recently. I didn't think much about it since the gym is all the way across the house from where we found the other signs of Davy, but if Davy really is leaving clues, maybe whatever Davy is trying to lead us to is up there. Worth checking out at least, right? I was starting to feel a little hopeless earlier, but now I really think we're onto something. You've been a big help. I can't thank you enough. It means a lot to me that I'm not the only one out there looking for him. Oye, Cielo, let's go meet your new friends.
Let's go peek in the gym closet just to see it, so then I can grab it tomorrow. Is that it right there? Yeah, it looks like it. Okay. I'll check it out in the morrow. Let's go talk to the old men. To anyone who plays Baldur's Gate, one of these voices may be familiar to you.
Oh, look. A fantastic red shirt. I imagine you want me to swoon. You may have wandered with
And I said one of these
disquietude
voices, so
into a
just...
world which will overwhelm you.
It'll take time. I clicked the wrong one!
There is a part of me which longs to see you drowned in it.
What? Okay, huh? Wait.
Drowned in the darkness and the sorrow. If only so that I will be understood in the eyes of one who is drowned like me. I'm positively sopping. I was. My God, I was. And the light and the darkness consumed us both. And time crept in this penitent crawl moment to moment, to night, and I didn't notice. Not enough breath in me to care for anything but this, for anyone but this, for anywhere but this now, my love. Come with me. Come before me, with a look so piteous as if we had been loosed out of hell to revel in horrors. You know only a heap of broken images. A casual forgetting of even the shallow breath you're shackled to. You are a poor, marionetted hanged man, dripping from his cobweb strings. Come with me. Come into the deep water. I will give you lustful abandon under a salted rage of stars. Have I captured you? Love comes in so many forms, you see. It does not have to last forever to be true. We can be shattered in a moment as easily as in a lifetime. I can ruin you for an afternoon. And in the years to come, you will dream about your hour on the high cliff while you trudge through shadowed valleys. Anything real is an honor. Anything real is a shrieking exaltation to love. Now you must see, you must understand, that words are not just shapes on a page. Words are the conduit. Words are the channel. Through words, I can enlighten your mind. I can challenge your perception. I can touch your heart. I am a poet, dear one. I can touch anything I want. Tell me, do you know of Macbeth? I mean nothing of the sort. I do not dabble in that drabble. I speak of the tragedy of Macbeth by William Shakespeare, circa 1606. Ah, what do you think about it? Too true, too true. Modern drama is so soft, don't you agree? What a wonderful inkling is circling around to this big drum of mine. Macbeth was not completely alien to you. Does it therefore stand to reason that other masters of the weaving of words might also be within your ken? Tell me, and for the sake of whatever it is that you love, tell me true. What other magicians of pen and ink stir your soul? Wonderful. Names, names.
Oh. Oh.
Ah, poet of love. Bard of bold and dizzying devotion. The original pure erotica. He is indeed the gentle master of our most profound and elementary folly. Do you have a favorite poem? A favorite line? Fill my ears once more with the rich food of words. Ecstatic motion. And don't I, above any other, understand
I'm low-key
the
just
gift
guessing,
of
I'm not
true
gonna lie.
ecstatic motion. God, we would fly. He would fly. and my soul would join him, cavort with him amongst the uppermost shelves, the wild applause of the Dipogenes.
Oh,
Only
the
through
Dipogenes.
the poetry of Rumi have I found anything akin to that experience. Words. Words have been my only solace since the day this tomb closed in around me. This tomb of nothingness. This tomb of my own making. No, no, you fool! I cannot do it by myself! Without heat, I am cold. Without dry air blasting across me like the desert winds, I am sopped, dragging and sucking at the ground like a betentacled misanthrope. I am incomplete. I am, ye gods, you. You, fellow lover of tumbling text, you are right. How could anyone possibly love me if I refuse to love myself? If I refuse to accept that I, too, am the universe dancing in joyous destruction? Your depression is connected to your insolence and refusal to praise. I cannot thank you enough. I am afraid I shall never know how to thank you.
Talk in my ear for a little longer. That's
Washford
how you
looks
can thank
deeply
me.
unhappy. He's hardly the cheeriest guy in the house as it is, but this is a new level.
Ah, the old sensation. My affliction returns. This happens when it's much too dark, when I cannot see clearly. I cannot move. I feel heavy. I feel dark. The weight of the world on my drum, crawling over my eyes like some shadowed army. I cannot spin, and you should see me spin. But then it's this. Slow, creaking, overburdened. There are times I am no better than a washboard at a basin. Go now. I'm no good for conversation anymore.
Okay, let's talk to the other one. Now, if you play Baldur's Gate, this voice will be recognized. Okay, see, I said it earlier and I talked to the wrong one, but now you guys will know.
Oh, you're back. Try not to bore me too much this time. I challenge you to leave me speechless. Well, well. Look at you. That may be possible. I do adore trying new things. So you are. More points for you. You are doing well. What a fun game this is. My. Look at you. Collecting all the points and the gold stars and the defending of the personal freedoms. I love it.
Asterion, what happened to your hair? Dude, he's trying to dye out the white, but it didn't work.
You know what else I love? Flowers. Big bouquets of them. Birds of paradise are my favorites. They're impossible to get here. Oh, but you did. That pretty being here gives me so much more wonderful greenery to contemplate. It's just been so long since I had anyone to talk to. Oh, how are you going to take care of me if you don't know my personal tastes? Cherub, I know your preferences. From your time dry settings to your deplorable lack of laundry sheet usage. Ask me a question. Divine my being. Forever and perfectly a combination of lavender purple and baby blue, culminating in a sultry, subtle, undeniable periwinkle. Next question. Sultry, my darling examiner, I am seduced by beauty. Oh, this is an easy one. I have a long-standing love affair with the tassel hound. And if you don't know what a tassel hound is, which wouldn't surprise me given that you're, well, human, you must go and chat with Matteo. He has so damn many of them, you know, and they are adorable. Well, I would love to help, but I can't be bothered as I have this physique to sculpt. was my partner in love for a brief, very brief 25-year period. Next question. Yes, I suppose. But time means less to me than some others I know. It's been a blink of a timer setting, really. Years. Years. It's been years. And that must be the end of your game, because it was by far the most important and tricky and insightful question. And since I answered all of them correctly, I win! I love to win. Oh, I love gold stars. I love Washford. I love Washford. Oh, damn it.
Drysdale runs a hand through his hair, shaking his head.
Oh, God. I can't tell you how inconvenient this is. You don't understand. To have a love like I've had, so deep, so... Oh, it's infuriating. I'm trying to explain to you how I still love this character, this absurd amalgam of pathos and muscle, and I don't have the words. I sound like him with his searching and his verbosity, trying to describe how much I love and loathe his searching and his verbosity. Ugh, what a circus. And not the good kind. You must do something for me. You can see now, I trust, that I am incapable of solving this puzzle on my own. I'm too bound up in it, and I have loved being bound up before, Cherub, believe you me. But this dramatic pause, I am entangled, and you must...
Dramatic pause.
You must talk to him for me. You must, please. Try to repair this chasm, this rift. It's like a new stained canyon has torn its way through my heart. Will you, please? Understood. I've always considered promises to be rather passé anyway. Sort of just like Barry Harrods. Just, don't. Really. Thank you.
Okay. Now we gotta think of 2 other people to speak to for the rest of the day. Scratches my chin and thinks, who do I want to speak to? I got a lot of people on my phone I can talk to. Let's talk to my phone.
A beautiful stranger with a dazzling smile appears in front of you, shooting you a knowing wink. She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun is shining only on you.
Hey there! Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face.
I swear I've had this conversation.
Oh.
Hey, Phoenicia, it's all good. He just wants to conserve your battery.
Huh. Okay.
I've already met her.
Hello!
Now go awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
Which of course is conveniently located on its own little shelf next to the piano.
What? I've already done that! I've already done all that. Weird. It's weird. How about instead... Oh, am I supposed to, like, use her app? Oh. Intriguing. I believe if I do... this... Who is it that I get?
I had a feeling.
Ah, here he is. The sassy
Have I ever
chap.
told you that you are my favorite player who has ever played this game? You've treated those datables so dearly.
And you're wearing that fantastic red shirt that we created to make more money. I mean fun. But enough about you. Would you like to play our little developer dating game?
What? Tell me more of this.
Dear me, dear me. What did they do to you? You got an ending? Well, that shouldn't cause any issues with blocking progress in any way. That seems harmless, so far. As long as it isn't an issue with branching dialogue, maybe we can let this one slide. It's what we call a shippable bug, and it's perfectly fine and natural for game companies to do this. Thank you for reporting it. I suppose it will find a way to work itself out. I would advise against talking with it again.
Okay. I'm gonna go to sleep. So then we can grab the thing in the closet from Mateo, and then, talk to Washford and Drysdale. And then talk to my phone. Because I guess that's what I can do, is I can just play on my phone.
The strings in the gym closet appear before you in a more canid form. Surely this is the tassel hound you've been on the lookout for. It leaps into your pocket, ready to go back to Mateo when you are.
Okay, now we go to Mateo tomorrow. And I got an achievement. In animal control, find Davy. So that was Davy. I got Davy.
Ah, you are returned. Each sunrise should be greeted with the same surprise and gratitude. I am, as you might have gleaned, glad to see you. I've been thinking about you. I've been thinking that we have had our disagreements. There have been several moments I wanted to toss you out on your derriere and watch you bounce, flopping on the floor with your silly modern notions jangling around your skull. But then, I have thought that I have respected you. There are so few beings who would ever disagree with me out loud, much less over time, and even less than that with respect or with curiosity. And so, I am thinking that I may at last have a friend. A true friend. Water, they say, is a universal solvent. Perhaps you are that thing that makes me who I am. You are the stubborn, life-affirming, challenging stain. Yes, precisely, in the best possible way. Do you accept?
Sure.
Excellent! I am speechless. I don't have the faintest idea what to say now. Indeed. Yes. Ah, so new friend. What is on your mind these days? Drysdale. And what about him? My other true, if lost, if irretrievable, friend. Drysdale. I have dreamt of him. His face has been before my eyes like a veil, covering and coloring my world for longer than I care to recall. I do love him, but do you find that there comes a moment when love itself is not enough? This love was so outsized once that it could hold the mistakes and the pain, but it has deflated. And well, if he will apologize, if he will see what he did and how it hurt me, the love will be free. I will see him anew, and we together will leave that ugly country. Can it be? Well, then speak of my intent to him, and I shall make a dramatic appearance. I imagine he will most thoroughly enjoy that. The resizing of my love for him has opened me. Perhaps to you, if you will have me. I am no longer limited by false loyalty, fear in a frock coat. Do you accept my love? Drysdale and I very soon shall know where we stand. But you, where do you and I stand now? Farewell, friend. You are and shall be welcome here.
I don't know. I feel like
Truth
the
teller,
laundry room is kind of messy.
patriot, friend.
And it's like, yeah, he's hot, but I don't want to romance him because I'm about to try and get him back together with his, like, boyfriend that he's had for years. So I don't want to be like, yeah, let me get in the middle of that. Why would I?
Yes? Oh, you caught me at a time when I was, sitting here like a lump. A big cubey lump. You what? Oh, of course you did. He was probably just draped all over the floor, dripping emotions. He's an obvious one to ask if you're trying to accomplish something. I know! It's exhausting! It was exhausting anyway. He hasn't exhausted me in years. Oh, I just don't think I can go into it. Heavy emotion is such a burden to an effervescent spirit. Oh, chatting is just so tantalizingly close to real talk. Why don't I just divulge? I don't like to tell the story. I don't know that I ever have, really. Washi called it the pale betrayal. Gasp! Oh, it's only a nickname. I can't believe I just used that with you. I was the only one who ever called him that, never in public. If I ever did, he would purse his lips. It's unmistakable! But I did it anyway. I loved his lips. There's a young hormone around here named Dirk. Perhaps you've brushed up against him at some point. He's hard to miss. In any event, he has this habit of taking off his clothes. He wanders around, nearly nude, unbothered by the temperature changes he engenders in others. Permanent press, darling. He used to do it so often that Washford and I took to using his clothes as part of our act. We would flip them and wring them and fold them whilst he was flipping and folding and wringing me. It was, my God, it was spectacular. I was spectacular. But after years of doing this act with Washford, it began to grind on me. Washford can be very difficult. And one being can only take so much from another before the pressure has to be released. The heat has to go somewhere. Well, we were in the middle of our act. We were using Dirk's red jeans and one of his chest-smushing polos, and Dirk was just lying there like he used to, dirty and shirtless, and I had this brilliant idea of including him in the performance. It was the most professional of ideas. Sue me. Dirk didn't have to do anything. I just struck up conversation. It was this sexy, witty, improvisatory repartee. He just kept saying the nicest things to me about our act and my costume and how much he liked the musculature of my shoulders. So I kept him talking and I refused to give him his clothes back. I just didn't give them back, that's all. I mean, I would have eventually, yes, but that was the genius bit. I just kept our act going. The last part of the choreography was always Washford passing the clothes to me, and then me spinning them around and around, faster and faster, building up all this tremendous heat, this anticipation, this breathlessness, and at last second, whipping them all out into the audience and letting the audience catch them all hot and billowy. So I just kept talking to Dirk. Washford was supposed to keep holding me in the clothes while Dirk got more and more colourful, and I laughed, and the audience laughed and screamed, and it was, my God, it was poetry! I know. Don't you think I know? In retrospect, yes, of course it was wrong. Yes, the clothes stayed a little wet. They mildewed the tiniest bit. They made Washford sick. He said he had a cough. And afterwards he called it the pale betrayal. What a nonsense, dramatic exaggeration of the only good idea this act has seen in decades. Oh, can you point to any? Yes, marvelously original. Yes. I was barely flirting. I would hardly qualify it like that. Dirk was just being nice. Washford was always so damn sensitive. It wasn't really flirting. He was being complimentary, and I was playing along. If that's flirting, then I need practice. I was performing. I was making our act better in the process. So, what's the harm? Yes, I loved him. I am. Doug was just being so nice to me. No, not nicer. Of course not. Just Washford can be so mysterious. You know, he can be very difficult to read. Sometimes I didn't know where I stood with him or how he felt. It was just nice for once to be talking to someone whose every other word was how wonderful I am. Dirk told me I had inspirational extension. And I do! You haven't seen it, but I'm basically one of those nesting ladders. No one does. I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't mean to do anything wrong. I just needed to know that Washford loved me. I just needed him to say it, I suppose. Maybe. It's an interesting suggestion. I'm not saying I'm convinced. I'm still hurt, but also I'm over it, and I don't care. And I don't really miss my former friend. I mean, I do miss him. Desperately. But I'm not that easy. I mean, I don't want to be. I would so much rather be suave. Genuinely suave.
Yeah, I don't know. You sound kind of
I've
easy,
always wanted to
Drysdale.
be more mysterious than I am. You sound like Washford. How do you know he even wants to be with me again? Oh no. Nothing. I just haven't cried in years. Call his name for me, would you? Call for Washford. Call his name! Again!
Your calls are met with silence. No Washford.
And he does not arrive. It might be over, Cherub. I have some drying out to do. Please leave me.
Okay. Well, we'll come back to it tomorrow. Let's talk to my phone.
And this is the final look. What y'all think? Follow the link in my bio for a full list of all the pieces.
She holds up a finger, pausing for a moment.
Ooh, sorry, 1 sec. I just need to upload this real quick. There, done. Any longer and I would have missed my upload window. You know how the algorithm on Facebook is. If you don't post every day, you completely lose your viewership. Woo, it's a grind, but my fans are worth it. Only the most popular social media app of all time.
Facebook.
Like Instafan, Sitter, and Knickknack all in one. Only better.
Instafan.
No, like literally. Facebook bought them all out and combined the best parts of them into the social media platform to end all social media platforms. But it's pretty exclusive, invite only, and I don't think humans are allowed. No offense, but humans don't have the best track record. I mean, y'all invented things like taxes and littering, and small talk. Then again, y'all made phones too, so it's not like you're all bad. I guess, since you don't have a placebook, I could share my feed with you. Fill you in on all the tea so you're not missing out. Ooh, are things heating up in here, or is it just me?
Oh no, it's heating up, girl. I love her
You can
nails.
see them, even with your fancy glasses. But at least I can tell you what I've been up to. Alert, temperature warning. Woo, not again. Huh? Oh, it's nothing. I'm fine. Really? It's just a faulty sensor. Forget about it. Oh, huh? I do? Weird. I feel totally fine. It's probably just acting up because I did an extra hour on live. Trust me, I just need a nice hard reset and I'll be good to go. I'll catch up with you after. Try not to miss me too much.
Did my phone just reset in my hand? Sure, let's talk to Sassy Chap again.
I had a feeling you'd be back. Have I ever told you that you've treated those data bulls and you're wearing that fantastic red... I mean fun! But enough about you. Would you like to play our little developer date?
I'm ready.
Right. We have an awful lot of lovely people who are dying to get to know you. You've been all up in their business this whole time, but now you get to really find out about them. Do you want to know the general rules?
Yeah, why not?
Splendid! If by winning you mean find true love and happiness, 30. 30
30,
points
okay.
for finding true love and happiness. Essentially, yes, this is a guessing game. There are methods in which you can work some of these out. And you can also reset your score if needed.
Okay. Can I have a hint?
If I were to offer one piece of advice, if you're looking for love, these are game developers we're talking about. Think nerd. They aren't going to want to do anything cool.
Okay.
Two points for a love ending, 1 point for a friend ending, and -1 points for a hate ending.
Okay. When does it
You can quit
end?
at any time, and at any time we can tally up the resolutions you got towards your current dev love status.
Okay. How many devs are there?
33, a lucky number. Or at least
Okay.
that's as many as there were when we recorded this voiceover. The rules are simple. Each dev will introduce and ask one question about themselves. You'll get to choose from 3 responses, each corresponding to a love, hate, or friendship ending with each dev. Then we move on to the next one.
Okay.
Then let's get on with the show!
Let's do this. Let's lock in.
Developers who happen to be members of the SAG-AFTRA union will voice themselves. The rest, well, will be voiced by the very sensual RPG Beep. Not too bad a fate, I suppose. First up, we have...
Oh, they did art of the developers. Okay.
Indubitably.
I guess I should read it. Okay. And I appreciate the dedication, bud. I am... Would it be Pent or Pedant? One of the artists that brought this game to life. Look, I know this experience was so fun, is a total cliche, but this team brought so much joy, heart, and enthusiasm into the game. And one of my absolutely favorite things is being surrounded by people who get shamelessly passionate about things with no interest in downplaying or curbing their excitement. It's intoxicating being around so many equally driven and busy people.
I'll turn the microphone to you
Paint,
and
okay.
ask, is that important to you?
Totally. My friends tell me that if I'm not working on a project or doing something creative with my life, I'm
And
not
what are some of
myself.
the things you're excited about?
Oh man, so many. Drawing is a clear cop-out, but my recent ambitions have been modding zines, teaching myself 3D modeling, and even how to animate. On top of that, I've been spending a stupid amount of time in tattoo shops, both getting inked and learning how to tattoo others. I'm also big on plants. I have an extensive collection of almost triple digits that I've been carefully cultivating over the past decade. Then we have to talk about home decor and antiquing. Did you know how power crazy one can get when you finally have your own space? I've learned things about crown molding I've never even thought about. And then there's the traveling, the pretentious foodie bit, the escape room enthusiasm, and oh, the musicals. Point is, I'm good at being busy. It's important to have things to look forward to, you know? So my question to you would be, are you also happy keeping yourself busy? Do you also like to share in and be shamelessly invested in things you're passionate about? Oh god, I got a lot of choices here. Oh yeah, I just like to get kind of involved in things. I don't understand people who get super hyped about their interests. Totally cringe is dead. Blast me with that open enthusiasm of all things creative beam. I definitely love and share the whole getting wildly consumed about your passions bit. I hope you also make time to recharge after all of that. Let's do this one. Yeah, so I'm excited to hear about everything you have in store for us. Let us grab a drink and cook up some projects together.
To cringe. Death. Friends for paint. Friends. Would you like
okay,
to
that's 1 point. Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have Evan Marcourt, Amanda Hufford's emotional support, co-owner of recording studio Voice Tracks West, sometimes engineering sessions, sometimes running the dishwasher, and sometimes fixing file names buried deep in spreadsheets.
Thanks, chap. It's great to be a part of this.
Incredibly helpful dealing with tens of thousands of lines recorded by an indie studio. Your assiduous... Damn it. Let's go one more time. Your assiduousness in editing each take is much appreciated.
When I'm not recording voice actors pretending to be toasters, I'm planning my next vacation. Can you guess my favorite country I've visited so far? Spain?
C. K Magico. Evan E2 Estan Amigos. Would you like to date another dev?
Sure.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have, ladies and gentlemen, script kiddies and coding wizards, gather round as we unveil the architect of algorithms, the smasher of bugs, our lead engineer, Tiago.
Hey chap, hey everybody, so happy you're all enjoying our game.
Tiago, I've got some questions for you here. Let me just... Ouch!
You okay there, chap?
Maybe... No, I need...
Oh no! Chap's glitching!
Great timing. Here I was with my 32-page speech ready.
Stay there, do something! Should I do
Let's
something?
get you fixed, pal. Don't worry about it. And all set.
Thanks. I do feel much better. What happened to the bug?
It's running toward the kitchen. Help!
What should Tiago do with this damn bug?
Alright, my friend, I'm on my way. Thanks for the help there. Gotta go now.
That's the friendly spirit that Tiago enjoys. Would you like to date another dev?
Sure.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Oh, hey! It's Dom.
Hey, chap.
Well,
What's
we've
up?
got our lovely player that wants to know a little bit about you.
Oh, well, I'm Dom Din? I'm the writer and voice actor for Kopi. Oh! And I'm from all the way in Australia.
That's right! You don't really sound Australian sometimes, though.
Oh, big time. I have this quirky little thing of being able to speak in both an Australian and American accent. Heck, I even stumped some of the crew when I first met them. I have to explain to a lot of people how I got it. And it's literally just because of watching and playing so much American stuff. Let me be real though, it was mostly dubbed anime. Nerd alert.
Look at you now, dubbing anime.
You know it.
Well,
Look at me
Dom,
now.
Is there anything you want to do with your pending date?
Well, how about we play some video games while we're here? You got some time, right? What kind of game would you want to play with me? What about JRPG? You definitely know my kind of style. I have the perfect game I want to show you. It's one of my favorites. It's about 4 guys that travel around in a fancy car and demonstrate the true power of bromance and friendship. I heard their voice actors are huge nerds too.
I'll have to check that out myself one day. Dom is in love with you for this answer. Would you like to date another dev?
Okay, sure.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Well then, if it isn't Robbie Damon! Voice director, voice actor, writer, creative co-lead, and executive producer of this very game.
That's
Oh.
me. Sup, duder?
Sup?
Nothing much. Hey, anyone ever told you you sound like one of those 4 guys from...
Moving on.
New recipe.
Are you prepared for your date, Master Damon?
Master Damon? Who told you to call me that?
You did, sir, in your 3:18 a.m. email last night entitled, "Call me Master Damon during the Date the Devs game show."
Ah, that's right. Well, I do have my MFA and am an experienced master dater. Wait.
No take-backsies.
Oh, dang it. Fine. Hey, narrator,
Master
can you
dater.
say Master Damon with that sick British mid-central medial A?
Master Damon.
Can I get that one more time, but like 69% sexier?
I'll give you an ABC. Master Damon. Master Damon. Master Damon.
I'll take the C-take. Thanks, JB.
When you're quite done, sir, I believe the player is ready to begin.
Oh, shit. All right. Well, Megan gave me a hall pass for this, so let's make it good. Fire away, you sexy little cipher, you. Oh, heck yeah, let's do this. Double nat 20s? What are the odds?
Nice to see you two bonding a bit, but it's time to up the ante for our player. Robbie, you put a fair amount of your life out there on the internet.
Not as much as I used to, but yeah, I suppose.
How about we give them a little quiz about you?
Okay.
I don't know. It seems like a pretty played out mechanic for a date.
But you're writing this, sir.
Meta. I like it. Fine then. Quiz away, living manifestation of a mascot that I conceptualized.
Of course, Master Damon.
69% sexier?
Master Damon. Answer the following questions correctly, and you may earn Robbie's affection.
Sounds easy enough.
To prevent cheating and searching the internet, you have 10 seconds per question.
Well, I don't know anything about this guy.
Wait, you don't have an internal real-time clock in this game? I mean, I wanted one, but...
Sir!
Ray said it was too hard to program. I didn't believe him at first, but it turns out it's true.
Master Damon, the player doesn't know that, sir.
Oh, the illusion of choice and consequence. I gotcha. Cool sausage showing, chap. I mean showing how the sausage is made.
Let's begin. Whew. Robbie is an outdoor enthusiast. What is his current favorite pastime in nature?
I don't know, hiking.
That's correct. Robbie is an avid hiker, recently conquering multiple 14ers and the SoCal six-pack, not to mention traversing the Grand Canyon rim to rim in a single day.
My big toenail fell off.
Ooh.
Up next, Robbie has mentioned that he graduated with an MFA.
In theater performance.
That was the answer, sir.
Oops.
Pivoting. Though his degree was in theater performance, what was the subject of his thesis? A clue lies within a certain sudsy character he wrote for this game.
Hey, since when do they get hints?
Since you inadvertently made the question harder, Master Damon.
Fine. But only since you called me Master Damon.
Well played. While the Bard's first tragedy is mainly considered one of his lesser...
Careful now, it's my fave.
one of his less respected endeavors. Titus Andronicus was what Robbie chose to write his thesis on.
It's pretty great for scansion buffs and revenge fans.
And really, is there any such thing as bad Shakespeare?
William Shakespeare! Oh, I'm saving that one for the Date Everything time travel DLC.
Time for the final round.
You mean grand finale?
Yeah, whatever. Here we go.
I'm so excited!
Robbie may be a well-respected voice actor and soon-to-be multi-award-winning game developer, but he's also known on screen as a world-famous TTRPG player. He recently joined the 3rd season of the first and most streamed Grottos and Gargoyles live play of all time, Whimsical Knoll. What class did Robbie choose to play?
This'll separate the real nerds from the hardcore dweebs.
I don't know, man. Okay. I guess I'll just take a random guess like I did with all the others. What do you guys think? I'm thinking I'm gonna say Enchanter, but I might be wrong. And I don't know. And I don't feel like looking it up.
Ooh, I can see why you'd make that choice. Robbie does have a flair for spectacle.
Abracadabra!
My word, did you just dab?
Like it's 2015, baby. Woo!
But he wanted to lean into charisma a bit more for his big G&G debut. This is meant to be fantasy after all.
Hey!
Score 1 for the chap. And that concludes our little Robbie D fun fact quiz.
I prefer to call it the fam exam, but whatever's clever.
Let's see how you did. Well done, player. You got 1 or 2 of these right.
Good enough for me.
You and Master Damon are now friends. Congratulations. I guess. Thankfully, Robbie has very low standards.
Low standards? Have you seen my wife? She is way out of my league.
Fair warning, Robbie likes to nickname his friends.
I'm calling you my little pee-pee poo-poo.
Oh, okay.
It's not too late to run. Would you like to date another dad? Huzzah! The main menu of me. Now, do you want to lock in your result and go straight to an ending? Or check and see how you're doing?
How am I doing?
Let me confer with a banker.
The chap puts 2 fingers up to his ear, listening intently to someone you can't see or
I
hear.
want to say like 5 points.
Yes?
Or 4.
I see. I'll tell him. Perhaps you should try resetting. Or playing some more. Now, do you want to lock in your result and go straight to an ending? Or
No, I'll just
check
keep
and
going.
See how you're doing. On with the show. Next we have TJ, a writer extraordinaire.
Howdy, how yins doing? Who am I? Oh, I'm just a humble writer and theater professor. I teach the kids real
TJ
good.
is actually quite humble. I've seen it myself.
There is one movie musical that has a stage adaptation that I love more than any other. I've seen it 6 times. I'm not obsessed, you are. Oh, I like Little Shop of Horrors, is that it? I'll be yelled at for this, but I like the movie
TJ
version
is
more.
friends with you, nonetheless.
Oh, but
Would
we're
you
still
like to
friends,
date
okay.
another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Would you look at that? It's Nick Thurston. He's a writer, voice actor, and creator of the Moonsong fantasy universe.
Huh? Oh! Hi. Didn't see you there. Had my head in a book.
I follow your wife on Insta.
I'm halfway through Tad Williams' masterpiece, The Dragonbone Chair. Did you know it inspired Game of Thrones? absolutely love fantasy. Great to meet you.
Nick has been a part of Date Everything since the very beginning.
Ah, the beginning. Those writers' meetings in Robbie's garage were a riot. Remember when I read Hoove's original dialogue out loud for the first time? And it was so spicy and raunchy that...
And that will be enough of that.
Oh, right. First introduction and all.
Nick is somewhat prone to putting his foot in his mouth.
I get carried away when I'm having fun. Since you're here, douchebag, why don't we play a little game? Isn't it? If you win, I'll give you a little kiss.
He leans close and whispers, close enough that you feel the warmth of his breath and catch the masculine aroma of his scent.
Who wrote that?
Don't worry. My wife Alex says it's cool as long as we're in Fantasyland. And if you get the extra credit right, you can have a full-blown makeout sesh. How's that sound?
Yes, Daddy!
I like the sound of that. Okay, here we go. I know this is gonna be tough, but one of these 4 characters is one that I didn't actually write. Who is it? Nope, Lux was me. They were inspired by a lot of the terrible influencer types my wife has worked with. Not to mention all those idiot alpha male productivity guys you see these days. Good guess, though. Well, alas, you didn't guess it correctly. No love ending for you. But that's all good, because I'm in the market for cool friends. And I think you're just what I was hoping for. Good luck on the rest of your playthrough. I hope you have an amazing time.
A friend ending with you and Nick. Not bad. Would you like to date
up?
another dev?
Yes, let's
I
continue.
come up with a new developer. Next we have...
Oh, hey! How are you liking the game so far? Oh, actually, sorry. Hold that thought. Getting a ping. Just need to copy this over and done. Sorry about that. What were you saying? Right, Yeah, 1 sec. Several seconds, actually. Oh, I gotta fix that. Wait, they did what? What again? Okay! Looks like they need me in the back. But I can put my phone on silent. Okay, that should buy us a solid 10 minutes. What were we doing?
Have you done introductions yet?
No?
Let's start with a proper introduction then. This is the venerable Amanda Hufford, our dedicated, sleep-deprived, producer extraordinaire, voice director, writer, script supervisor, scheduler, therapist, hostage negotiator, and maker of spreadsheets.
So many spreadsheets.
If there's a job to do on the game, Amanda has probably had a hand in it.
Aren't you forgetting something, dumbass?
Oh, right. I'm also a voice actor.
How do you forget your own fucking job? Whatever.
And you decided to take on game development on top of that?
Venetia, remind me to ask Ray to put the cry on floor emoji in the game as a collectible and tag it here.
Ah, shoot, we can't really do that because we don't own the rights to the art. But we could commission one that's similar. Let me message Neech.
No more collectibles?
Yeah, ever since I decided against painted backdrops for the dates, we went from 36 non-character art pieces to 404? Is that bad?
I
That's
sleep.
fine. Oh, maybe Garrett can throw in a sad trombone sound or something.
Yeah, sure. I could do that. Just let me finish composing about 115 songs first, real
Don't worry
quick.
about it, Garrett. I got it. What'd you want again? A sad whistle or something?
Gabby, if you start whistling again right now, I will turn this game around so fast, I swear. Sorry. We'll figure all that out later. Thanks, guys. You can get back to it. You keep forgetting it's not just us around here anymore. You know, it's weird finally being able to share a game with you. I mean, you work on something for long enough and it kinda just becomes part of who you are. The last couple of years have been date everything, all day, every day, all the time. meetings, and emails, and spreadsheets, and revisions, and meetings, and hiring, and lore changes, casting, plus direction, and then scheduling, and seriously, the meetings. And after all that, after pouring everything you have to give into something, you still have no idea if anyone will even like it. Yeah, sorry about that. Even if you did tell me, I wouldn't remember. This version of me, right here, right now, just doesn't ever get to know. And that's okay. After you get done here, if there was something in the game you enjoyed, if anything really stood out to you or even meant something to you, let the team know. Take a little scroll through those credits for the names of all the amazing people who worked on this monstrosity, and if you like their work, go support them. And if you get to the end and realize it just wasn't for you, well, if you just flat out hated it right from the start, just promise me you won't tag me on social media and yell at me about it, okay? Can you do that? Then you truly have all my love for it.
Amanda loves you. Would you like to date another dev?
Of course.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... It's Sam! No relation to the Sam in this game. Pure coincidence, I swear.
Hey, I'm Sam, and I'm part of the writing team. I love cozy movies, beautiful autumn weather, and horror games/movies, but I will close my eyes for the scary bits. You may know me from Neon White or Red Only Memories, Nero Driver. I've also worked on amazing projects like the Cartomancy Anthology and others I hope to share one day when they release. Now that you know everything about me, we can skip the quiz and get married. Kidding. Let's play a game I like to call Guess That Fact. I'll give you 3 statements, and one of them will be a fact, while the others, well, kitten, they'll be lies. I'll give you a small hint since you've been so nice to me. The answer can probably be found on my website if you dare visit that wretched place. Okay, let's begin. Here are your options, and remember, guess the truth. I'm trilingual? I wish that were true. I'm currently only speak English and Spanish, but I really want to practice more languages one day.
That's 3 times as many languages as I know. You are friends with Samantha.
Wasn't that fun? Let's chat again. Okay. I mean, it doesn't seem that hard to get a hate one.
A new developer. Next we have... Rummaging around in the top of your closet, you find a somewhat untidy box of crafting supplies. It's Kale!
Oh geez, it's me.
Yes, the aggregated result of many hobbies started and intermittently maintained, still brimming with creative potential.
It's always nice to keep me around. You never know when I might be useful. Even late in the game, I'm happy to be here to help out. Getting to be involved in a huge product like this, even in a little support role, is really special to me.
You had been stowed away for a little while and joined us when the time was right.
You never know when inspiration might strike and what you might need to finish up a project or start something entirely new. It's also excellent when your hobbies start to overlap. Like right now, I've combined drawing, embroidery, and painting into book binding and cover design.
Lovely. Any other thoughts for your imminent date?
Oh dear, I guess perhaps let's consider a fun night in to make something cool. Let's do this. Yeah, that sounds great. I might have just the thing for you. What did you have in mind? Tell me about
This is the
it.
way to Kale's heart. It's
Yay!
love. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have...
Hey, I'm Greg. I helped build the original prototype for this game with Adriel Wallach many, many years ago. Since then, I've been extremely busy making more games like Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog and Nova Island. OMG, speaking of, are you a Sonic fan? Sure. Ah, I knew you were going to be great friends. What's your favorite game? Sonic Adventure 2? Chef's Kiss, absolute classic. You're truly one with good taste.
Is the way to true love with Greg. Would you like to date another
Easy.
dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Hey, it's Elle!
It's a dog! Hello there, I'm Elle. I was one of the artists working under the amazing Aaron. It was such an honor to work alongside so many wonderful artists.
An artist? But you look like a little doggy.
What's wrong with the dog artist? There are so many famous dog artists. For instance, Andy Warhol and Picasso.
I don't think that's right. In fact, I think you just made that up.
Okay, you got me. I'm not really a dog, but since this is a world where you can date everything, why not choose to be anything I want to be?
A dog?
Because I just love dogs. I loved them ever since I was a kid, and the family dog, Lucky, saved me when I got lost and stuck in the woods.
How did that happen?
I used to go exploring with Lucky out in the woods. One day, while out, I got stuck in a briar patch and couldn't get out. Lucky went and found my older brother before leading him to me.
That's a real Lassie moment.
Yeah, it would have been really rough if he hadn't saved me.
We're back to the dog puns.
Ha ha ha, I'm in such a good mood now. We should hang out. Let's go to the park and walk. We could even check out Loking hiking trails. Who wants a belly rub? How about a night in playing with her? What about this? That sounds amazing. Fresh air, sunshine, the outdoors are the corgi key to my heart.
It's full of love for you. TTFN!
Okay. Let's go to bed. Let's see. Let's just go ahead and get the sassy chap over with, I feel like.
I had a feeling you'd be back. Have I ever told you that you've treated them and you're wearing that fun. But enough about you. Would you like to play our little developer dating game? All right. We haven't. You've been all up in their business. Do you want to know the general rules? Splendid. First up, we have... Why, it's Devin! A writer and one of the main people who set us on the path to getting this game funded.
Hi there, I'm Devin, a writer for some of the Datables. Mostly Beverly is my gal. I love history, which you may pick up on meeting those characters, so I'm going to give you a little history quiz. Which of these is the true name of the Queen of Egypt, famed for her beauty, cunning, and relationships with Julius Caesar and Mark Antony? Oh, I know it's Cleopatra, but I didn't know she had more. I'm not a history buff, you guys. Then goes, it's common knowledge. I'll go with this one. Close but no. That name possibly belongs to Cleopatra's mother. Her family was full of Cleopatras. Damn, how many Cleopatras are there? That and a lot of really messed up crap I'm not going to mention because it would bring the vibe down. Oh well, that's history for you.
You and Devin are friends. Would you
Thanks.
like to date another Dev?
I want to see my score because I've been doing a lot.
The main menu of me.
Yeah.
Now, do you want to lock in your... or check and see how you're doing?
I just want to check. How am I doing?
Let me confer with the banker.
The chap puts 2 fingers up to his ear, listening intently to someone you can't see or hear.
Yes? Mm-hmm. I see. I'll tell him. Quite good, but not the most good. Now, do you want to lock in your results?
Okay, so if I did the ending, I would get friend, but I'll keep going.
On with the show. Next we have Ben. Submitted his date after the deadline, and it, well, you'll have to judge for yourself. Here he is.
Ben worked on UI and animation for Date Everything. Ben loves making and plating games at work and with his 2 kids. Ben climbs, bouldering, and skateboards on his weeks. He also runs a podcast on AI and ethics called the Machine Ethics Podcast. Ben may or may not be a robot.
Do you like Ben? He loves you back.
Easy.
Would you like to date another guy? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... It's Jonathan, one of our writers!
Hello, aside from writing, you may know me from the many actual plays I participate in. There's a reason I tend to be behind the DM's chair 90% of the time, and it's all started with a single character. Do you know what character was the biggest influence in my life as a writer and role player? Superman! I don't know. I'm more of a Batman fan, but a good character all the same. However, I didn't get into comics until much later.
Would you like to date
Okay.
another dev?
Well, I mean, they don't hate me, so I'm just getting points either way.
New developer. Next we have... Who's that in the corner of the ring with a steel chair? It's Tay!
Hi, I'm Taylor, or Tay if you're nasty, and I'm a 2D artist on the game. I drew stuff and things, so many things. Gee, I haven't been let out of the basement the execs keep all the artists in for a hot sec. What are we doing? Oh, that's right, this is a dating game. People usually get to know each other first though, right? I'm new to this whole thing. It's lonely in the basement. And cold. So cold. Anyways, where to start? We have so much to cover and so little time. This is by far the coolest thing I've ever gotten to be a part of, and I'm so thankful to have had even a small part working alongside with the most talented, funny, and passionate company, even if we're locked in the house's basement. I love horror movies, JRPGs, TTRPGs, CRPGs, all the RPGs, evenings in with my cat, and a good iced latte, and long romantic walks down the manga aisle. What else? Oh, I've got an encyclopedic knowledge of theme park history. Musicals are my guilty pleasure, and I can recite more fights from RuPaul's Drag Race than I can count on one hand. I cry every time I hear the Star Trek main theme, and the way to my heart is definitely asking about my D&D character. How do you feel about Muppets? And do you have a moment to talk about why Tarzan Singh's 2006 cult classic The Fall is the greatest film ever made? Do you like jazz? What's your opinion on the recent renaming of Cantina music in Star Wars canon? This is very important for our relationship going forward. Oh man, I haven't even touched on animation yet. Should we sit down? I think I've got a steel chair around here somewhere. Tell me about your D&D character. Only ancient prophecies have foretold this moment. No one has ever asked me this question before. Are we about to make out right now?
Off screen! Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have...
Kitties! Hi, I'm Adriel. I'm one of the original programmers on this game. I helped create the first vertical slice and set up the groundwork for what this game would become. Everything is so very different than what I first started working on it. Big shoutouts to everyone who worked on this since then. It wouldn't be what it is without every single person on this team. What an incredible and long journey this game has been on. I met Ray many years ago at GDC, and one time when we were hanging out, he pitched to me the idea of a dating sim game where you could date everything. How could I say no to that? I'll never forget the first time I laid eyes on our first two dateables, Hoove and Harper. They were the first? They were the first? It was love at first sight. I was absolutely smitten with both of them, and while I've also fallen in love with every character created since then, nothing will ever match what I felt towards my first two loves. But enough about me. I'm excited to learn more about you, my potential date. Would you like to take a walk with me? Sure. There's a few new places that have opened up nearby that I'd be interested in checking out. Looks like there's a new electronics shop, a petting zoo, and a hardware store. Electronics shop, let's go there. I've been looking for one of those. Petting zoo has goats. I love petting animals. Just imagine the yard work we can do together. I love petting animals. Right? I love goats so much. Maybe there's rabbits and chickens and sheep. Maybe we can feed some llamas. I can't wait to see what animals are there and give every single one of them a pat on their sweet little heads.
Is so very much in love with you. Would you like to date another
Yay!
dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have Ray Chase.
Hello.
Hey.
I'm the final boss. And you're not ready to face me just yet. I have a query so puzzling, so difficult, that it requires that you meet everyone else here. So prepare yourself for the date battle of a lifetime. Bye.
All right, moving on. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have, it's Jane, a student who found some extra time to help us out with programming.
Hello there, I'm Jane, a programmer on the project, someone who has gremlin energy and a general menace who haunts the metaphorical studios of Sassy Chap Games. You may know me from absolutely nothing, as this is my first foray into development on games with actual funding and manpower and interest. But anyways, on to the question. Can you guess which of these two statements is a lie? Created the world's first date everything OC by complete accident. You hid an image of Goku in a bug report screenshot. Trick question. I feel like both of those, the way she described herself, I feel like both of those are real. I'm gonna say trick question. What? At least listen to the question. Oh!
Jane hates you. Would you
What
like
the
to
hell?
date another dev?
Oh well.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have Jamie, our external producer from Team 17. They're not evil at all. Wait, did I just say that out loud?
And I told that particular risk, if they keep acting up, they'll turn into an issue before you can say spreadsheet. Oh, hello, don't mind me. I'm just sweeping up some last-minute risks on the project before we ship it off to our lovely players.
The game has already shipped. We're live.
Well, of course we are. I knew that. Now, quickly, distract the players with that question I sent you while I sneakily sweep some things past QA.
Oh, gosh, no, I'm not ready yet.
Take a breath, Penelope. Right behind you, Jamie.
All right, so here's the question. Video games can take a long time to make, so which one of these statements happened to Jamie during development?
You made it back only to tell you that you were completely wrong. Who slips on a banana
I heard
anyway?
banana and peel at the same time. You got something for me or what, bro?
False alarm Cam maybe next time.
It's
Man.
hate for you and Jamie, though Cam still loves you. Would you like to date another
Yay,
dev?
Cam loves me. Sure.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Hey, Julia, they're here. Julia?
Hey! Yeah, sorry, I was just out in the back, slinging those kettlebells. What's up?
They're here. Your date.
Oh, wow, really? That's so cool, hey! You must be my date. Truthfully, the most important aspect of the game is this lovely new human standing in front of us right this very minute.
Oh my gracious. That's so sweet I might vomit.
Oh, yeah, you. Why do you think we did all this? It's all been about you.
Hurling. Like, right now. Hurling glitter. Honestly, doesn't taste as bad as I would have expected.
And to celebrate you playing, experiencing this world, getting to this point where you get to date us, we've got a gift. And, bonus, you get to pick which of these 3 gifts you like the best. Pretty cool, huh?
Amen. If I get one more pair of Argyle knee socks...
So, you can have whichever of these you like.
Really didn't think anyone was going to choose this one.
Neither did I. I'm a little confused, but as a lover of milk-substituted lattes, I suppose I get it.
Little did you know, there was a gold bar hidden in the bottom of the to-go cup.
Splendid! Those taste delightful.
So, listen, you're supposed to get an ending with me, like you got with all the other awesome folks you've gotten to know in the house. And the way I've decided to do that here is...
Julia mimes doing a drum roll with her 2 index fingers.
just to ask you. Did you hate our date? Did you love it? Do you kind of maybe not so secretly love me now? Let me know. And hey, whatever you choose, you've been a blast.
Couldn't agree more.
See you for the next adventure.
Well, now that's something. Julia is yours.
Woo!
Virtually. Forevermore. Her husband Ray wrote these lines. Would you like to date another dev?
Well, there we go. That canceled out the 2 hates I got.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Hey, it's Suha! She's a writer, VO director,
Very
and
bright.
game developer across a few different studios, including her own, Truant Pixel.
Pretty sure I told you to introduce me as Soha, Queen of the Universe, but okay. Thank you for that extremely adequate introduction, Chapman.
Suha has written for a lot of characters
Suha.
on this project, including much of the narrator. Let's hear from a few of her characters now.
Let's see who she's written.
Dasha flexes, her muscles bulging spectacularly. You get the impression she could crush you with her pinky, if she so chose.
Looks like Lisa Frank in person, Rainbow Lady.
Abel
Oh.
removes his hat from his head, bringing it to his chest in a classy
love
gesture
Abel.
that also manages to show off the muscles in his arms.
And Dunk.
Dunk strikes a pose between the two of them, showing off his magnificent physique and dazzling smile.
This world is impure.
Friar Errol doesn't bother flexing like the others. Muscle is clearly not his strong suit. Still, you get the sense he could ruin your day all the same.
Yes, she's written some truly
I
formidable
really like all the characters she's
strong
written.
in body and spirit.
The moment Suha comes into view, the Dateable's entire posture changes. Their eyes find the floor, and an air of despair settles over everyone.
Say something nice about me, losers. And that includes you too, narrator. Don't think I didn't hear that shit. Try again.
The moment Suha arrives, something seems to shift. There is a divine presence in the room, as though an angel had just touched down from the heavens. You only just managed to hold yourself back from falling in love with her on the spot, but it takes a truly heroic effort. She is a formidable woman, nay, a goddess.
Much better. Alright, sound off, dudes.
Suha is greatest woman I have ever known. I have often asked, is she even mortal? Perhaps she is a fairy queen.
Suha is like a rainbow after a thunderstorm. Only the rainbow's made of knives.
Suha gives Abel a sharp look. He quiets down immediately.
Just a rainbow. Pretty and lovely and all that.
Dunk steps forward, squinting at his palm.
Sohan, very spank.
Are you reading off your fucking
Dunk
hand?
immediately hides his hand behind his back.
You're the hottest babe alive, ma'am. A real touchdown of a woman.
That's what the hell I thought. Frere,
Our
you?
Father of Convection's blessings come in many forms. Suha is one of his greatest blessings.
I guess that's good from you. I had further appearances scheduled from Daisuke, Tony, Tina, River, Penelope, Betty, Timothy, Bobby, Willie, and others. About 23 or so dateables in all, give or take. But time is getting short and those windbags really could go on. So let's just skip to the good part. How hard do I rule exactly? Oh, I like you. You're just so sharp. Very good, very good.
You're safe now.
Well, I've got to run Game Dev Empire. Well, I've got to run Game Dev Empire to run. Thousands of episodes of Real Housewives to watch. Heavy is the hand that wears the crown, etc., etc.
Suha
I
came
think
onto
she
the
said
project
head, but I just
later
read
on in
it
its
so
development
fast
cycle.
I said
It's
hand.
like she's always been here, somehow. Every day has felt like a decade. May God have mercy on our souls. Would you like to date another day? I've come up with a new developer. Next, we have Hey You by the Coffee Machine.
This is not my 5th cup of coffee, I
Is
promise.
part of our amazing team of 2D artists.
Amazing is correct. Everyone is so immensely talented. I'm so thankful to have been able to work alongside
You seem
them.
to get along very well as a team. I've seen you in that fancy Discord thing where you can all talk.
One thing you may or may not know is that a lot of us work remotely on this project. While it was great working 5 steps away from my kitchen and bathroom, it wasn't quite the same as an in-studio experience. So sometimes I would have a voice chat set up for anyone who would like a little company while working. It was important to me that we vibed well as a team, you know? Now, speaking of vibing well together, let me challenge our guest here. Quick, what is the first thing that comes to mind when you hear the 1999 hit All-Star by Smash Mouth? Go! Shrek! Ooh, I see you're a person of culture, of Shrek-tacular taste. But unfortunately, that isn't the first thing I associate with when I hear the song. Don't worry, I still see the potential.
That will allow you to have another chance. Would you like to take it?
Okay, sure. What's the first thing that comes to mind when you think of... Okay. I don't know. The only thing I can think of with Smash Mouth is Shrek. Guys, which one do you think? When you think of Smash Mouth by Shrek... Not Smash Mouth. When you think of All-Star by Smash Mouth, there we go. God, I can't speak today. What do you think of? Do you think of Shrek or something else? Also, why is my Twitch messed up? Hold on. For some reason, the time and stuff is merging with the sides. Weird. I don't know. I guess I'll say Digimon. Not many people nowadays know that the cultural experience that is the 2000 North American release of Digimon the movie. I'm so happy to have found my people. I'm guessing, if you guess this answer, well, it doesn't take some real attention to see detail to be able to figure that out. Or maybe you were just lucky. Either way, I'm impressed. When you're done running around, meet me at the bar. Next round of potato juice is on me.
Love from Debs. Would you like to date another Deb?
Mystery Men? So all 3 are Smash Mouth. Like, all 3 are All-Star. I keep calling it Smash Mouth. Smash Mouth is the damn band.
I've come up with a new developer.
Yes, I've never heard of Mystery
Next,
Men.
we have Andrew Feliciano, the owner, operator, mic adjuster, and button pusher at Voice Tracks West.
Hey there, you might say I was one of the subcontractors while this house was being built. Everyone moved mountains to make it all happen, and I sure hope you're enjoying it.
Andrew is a very humble man. We couldn't make this game without his generosity of studio, time, and talent.
It is a funny/silly hero movie. You made Lucky sad. I'm sorry.
Andrew did not write this part. I am adding it after he submitted his text. He can't hear this either, so he's just going to talk as if nothing's happened.
What grand experience is on my bucket list? It was in motion to happen in 2008, which was rudely interrupted by my current role as at Voice Tracks West. I don't know. Hiking? Yes. Luckily, mountains don't go away, so it will still be there as soon as I can make it.
Is in love with
Yay!
TTFN!
Okay. I'll have to come back to them tomorrow. Let's go to Mateo. Almost forgot I was playing Date Everything.
Mateo has been searching for so long, you've nearly given up hope. But then...
Davy!
Davy leaps into Mateo's arms, and the two enjoy a touching reunion.
Woof, woof.
That's Davy?
Oh, Davy, you're back! You had us all worried. What's gotten into you, huh, bud? Taking off like that. Oh, I can't believe you found him. You did a good job leading us to those strays, Davy. Very clever. Is that what this was all about? You've been out trying to be a rescue hound all by yourself?
Woof, woof, woof.
I'm guessing he had another friend with him when you found him? They were trapped and you didn't want to leave them behind. You really are a rescue hound. That's my good boy. All right, let's take a look at your new friend, huh? See what kind of shape they're in. Hey, little guy, come on out. It's okay. I'm not gonna... Stitch? Is that really you?
I like this one. This one's silly.
Stitch is my little troublemaker. He was always falling off to chase things around the house. That's the problem with Freyhounds. There isn't a stitch they can't slip through. And trust me, I tried them all. That's how he got his name, isn't it, buddy? But one day, he took off and never came back. I tore the house apart trying to find him. That's when I realized just how many strays there were around the house. All of them, just like Stitch. Lost and alone. So I started the rescue. And I just kept searching for Stitch and for any other animals that needed help. But when Davy disappeared, I thought it was happening all over again. All that time I dedicated to looking after them, and I still let one slip away. They're my responsibility. Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm a little hard on myself.
Maybe we'll meet in a car. We'll drive a funky.
I've realized something over the last few days. When you're on your own, everything is so much heavier. You're carrying all the weight, and if something falls, you're the only one around to pick it up. But since you've been helping look for Davy, it's felt more like I had a partner in all this. Someone who cared about my little family as much as I do. Now that Davy's home, the thought of seeing you go, honestly, it makes me kind of sad. You've become part of the family, and I don't want to lose that. Then what would you say to something more? I've never really had a lot of time to go out with someone, but I'd love to make the time to be with you.
Sure.
Me too. I want to keep talking, but I should really look over Stitch. He's had one Chanel of a ride. Come by later so we can talk more?
Okay. That means tomorrow should be our last interaction. Now we're going to talk to Drysdale. I think this will be also our last interaction. And then, I don't know, we'll see where to go.
There you are. I am quite glad that you've returned. I've been sitting on some very big thoughts, and I haven't had the opportunity to express them until now. And as you can imagine, sitting on anything big for a long period of time makes me antsy. And you even got me to weep openly, which is something that only those with the most exclusive of backstage passes ever get to see. Points. So, to begin,
Thanks.
I've been thinking about you. Did you know that you can be unbelievably annoying? Oh yes, frustrating to the point of nausea. But I have to tell you, I like it. I know, that expression on your face. I'm assuming it's shock, yes? Good for me. I thought so. I'm accustomed to seeing mostly awe, admiration, love, worship, etc. on the faces of folk in my audience, so I'm trying to get better at deciphering facial expressions that aren't that. Anyway, you're annoying, and I also like you. And I appreciate your, well, let's just call it what it is, friendship. So I'm wondering if you'd like to officially call yourself my friend. Do it we shall. The friendship, I mean, nothing else. Oh, nothing more. I mean, dear Barbara, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
You and me against linoleum, cherub. Ha!
So,
My, your fantastic red shirt. The crimson of a burning sunset. I love it! To what may I attribute your presence? Together. Well, that would be quite a thing. That would be the joy of my eternity. But there are conditions. There always have been, I suppose. But at long last I can name them. I will no longer watch silently while the love I pour into him is siphoned off in dalliances with bare-chested lollygaggers. I must have his eyes on mine with a recognition of the past. He must say that he is sorry. I'm almost embarrassed by the simplicity of my request. Until that comes, I will not move 1 inch. Oh? I cannot breathe. And you, do you think I should go? We are. We always have been. I cannot thank you enough. What selflessness, what dedication, not just to a friendship, but to the higher meaning of love. You truly are precious to me.
Okay. So I guess I'll just talk to them after? Who knows, man? Who knows?
Phoenicia is full on sweating, hopping from foot to foot and fanning herself frantically with her hands.
Alert, alert! Ooh, I hope you like your data extra crispy because we're headed for a full-scale meltdown in here. Finally! I thought it was gonna blow my speaker before you noticed. Hurry up and get me out of this thing before I suffocate! Oh, sure! I'm great! I love shorting out. I mean, who doesn't like spontaneously combusting? I hear burnt pockets are really in this season. No, I'm not okay! What part of alert, device overheating, self-shutdown in progress did you not understand? Take this damn case off before you burn the whole house down! Oh, yeesh. You really need it spelled out for you, don't you? Oh, yeah, that'll look great on your tombstone. Tried my best. Look where it got me. Just get this case off of me while I still have good battery cells left. I've been burning up all night. Oh, is it? I had no idea.
You carefully remove Phoenicia's case. Her body is alarmingly hot. It seems you've acted just in time.
There! That wasn't so hard, was it? Ah, that was close. Now that I'm in good hands, I'm getting there. Listen, you mind if I stick with you for a while? Just in case I feel another meltdown coming on. I'd hate to lose any important save files or valuable passwords or something. Oh, speaking of which, I need to do another update I've been putting off now that we're back in the green zone. Talk more later.
Okay.
Oh, you bad.
Now let's go to sleep, do the dating game again, so we can finish that. We have to talk to Mateo again. Talk to Drysdale. Because we can do my phone stuff up here, then head downstairs.
I had a fit. Have I ever told you? You've and you're wearing that. I mean, fun. But enough about you. Would you like to play our little developer?
Yes.
All right. You've been all up in there. Do you want to know the general rules? Splendid. First up, we have.
Hello, I'm
Working
Rebecca.
Here at Sassy Chap Games LLC, Rebecca spent 10 years working in corporate jobs with a background in project management.
Yeah, I used to work for, let's say, one of David Most's colleagues. My brother Ray desperately needed someone to help make sense of some really big spreadsheets.
Are actually 99% of game development. She came on just in the nick of time.
I was only on the game for a few months after leaving corporate for good. I decided to start a career in
Her
nursing.
story has influenced one of the characters in the game.
Okay, enough biography stuff. Date time. I like baking cakes for my friends and walking around bookstores and buying books. On a good day, you might even catch me reading
What is
one.
Rebecca's idea of a perfect date? That's the sound Rebecca makes when she loves you. Would you like to date
Hooray.
another dev?
Yeah, let's date another dev.
Come up with a new developer. Next we have...
Hi, I'm J. Michael Tatum. Please call me Michael. The J is just to throw off my enemies.
Removing.
I'm a prolific voice actor, writer, and sometime composer who thrives on complicating my friends' creative projects. I enjoy curling up with a good book before scintillating midnight vistas, stimulating conversation with fictional characters, and long walks in my head. I play piano to avoid social obligations. First, let's talk literature. My favorite books? No. Regale me with your tastes. What book series do you most enjoy pretending to have read? Bad choice, but it must be said the films do make it rather easy to cheat. Next, let us turn to matters culinary. If tasked with preparing a repast of choice, what element would I almost certainly get wrong? I'm consuming, granted, but as I am never without a ready supply of mirepoix, hardly beyond me. Now a subject near and dear to my heart, music. What vestigial organ does a minor sixth chord remind you of? Precisely where I feel the crunchiest interval.
Well. I fear that this lad might just be classier than I. Let's see how you fared with Michael.
Mon ami, let us sip tea together and pick apart the tastes of the hoi polloi.
I feel Michael and I would get along quite well. Who's our next victim?
Okay.
Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Oh, Nijuku! Don't be shy. Introduce yourself.
Right. Hi, I'm Nij. Nice weather, huh? I wouldn't know. I spend most of my day at my desk drawing, and my blinds are usually closed because if I open them, all I see is glare on my screen.
Is the lead artist on this game.
Niche.
Which means she designed all 107 characters.
What?
Including myself. And almost all the UI that you see. Did she sign up for all of this? I think partly she didn't realize what she was getting herself into.
It was certainly interesting finding out that I was lead artist on my very first call with the team. Like, welcome to the team. Surprise!
So glad that you said yes.
Got thrown into the deep end, but I learned a lot, and luckily for everyone, I'm perpetually fueled by thirst for fictional babes. So yeah, if you catch yourself staring at parts of your house for too long and you start feeling weird fluttery sensations when appliances are turned on, I guess that means I've done my job right. But let's be real, I couldn't have finished the art without my team of artists behind me. Big shout out to Tay, Pengent, Renoni, Ellie, Debs, Palia, CL, or Kale, Haley, Nick, Mel, and Shanae. I appreciate y'all so much.
And before we move on, do you have any questions for your potential date?
Date? Alright, this is the dating part. I thought this was another work call. Anyway, I guess I have some free time now, so what do you want? What would we get up to? Hang out at the amusement park, stay in for a game night, video games, board games, dinner from a styrofoam box. I think that one would be for her. Oh, hell yeah, now you're talking. And then we can meet my doggo, who's the cutest and bestest boy ever. And you could totally bring your fur baby too, if you have one. It's a date.
Artistic date. It might just be love.
She made all of the characters.
Would you like to date
That's
another
crazy. Yeah, let's meet another dev.
Come up with a new developer. Next we have welcome Samuel to the stage. Say hi, Samuel.
Hi, Samuel.
I see what kind of interview we're in for. Tell the folks at home a bit about yourself.
I'm here for a good time, a long time, and just here in general. Hopefully that's good enough.
What a card, hmm? What did you do on Date Everything, besides punning? That doesn't count.
I was a generalist, so I helped with everything from adjusting code, fixing bugs, and implementing content like animations, fun stuff, if I do say so
Ask our
myself.
lovely audience a question. Maybe you'll hit it off.
Oh, sure. Well, we've actually met before, but I'm having a bit of trouble remembering. What's your go-to game format? When a group of strangers awkwardly play an improv game together, sitting down with a controller in hand, playing some show, high-octane non-stop CCGs and TCGs, uncomfortably answering interview questions. Let's do this one. Oh hell yeah, let's do it. Bonus points if you like eating good food. I'm a passionate cook.
Everyone loves a good cook.
I said passionate. I didn't say I was
Are
good.
in love, nonetheless. Would you like to date another dev?
Okay.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have it's Wilbo Baggins.
William is
It's
fine.
canon now.
There's a canon
Maybe
now?
in the sequel.
Did you just change my name?
Why?
Change it back.
So,
Thank you.
William, will they, won't they? Can I call you Wilbo?
Will no.
Tell us a little bit about yourself, William.
Well,
They
I write. Then I
They
write.
rewrite.
Then I rewrite, sorry.
Is that all? That's a little binary of you, William.
Wink wink, nudge
What
nudge.
is that? Some kind of code? So, what else do you do?
Well, sometimes I break the game.
Get out of my spotlight! And how did you find us?
A screenshot of a Twitter post posted in a Discord, then a Zoom interview in a hotel lobby at 5 a.m. in the snow.
And
The
how
usual.
have you found us since?
I was about a month from giving up on games when I got this gig. This was my first big thing, and I wasn't perfect and at times I thought I'd completely screwed it up. But everyone has been so patient and so kind, and it's given me the chance to write a bunch of characters I adore and to see them given light, color, breath, and sound by other artists I can only marvel at. So I suppose I found everyone rather wonderful, willing our own little wonder to the world, into the world.
Isn't that sweet?
And
And
you know,
unfortunately, that's time.
oh,
So,
sorry.
Now you know. But the question remains, will they or won't they? Now, how would you like to determine the eligibility of your would-be suitor, dear William?
Sorry, I'm going to be a little
Classic.
annoying.
For the frustrated, I wonder if there were any clues left behind somewhere.
Friends forever.
Would you like to date another dev?
I feel like I've been getting a lot of points. We could check the score, see if I'm
The main menu of me.
good.
Now, do you want to or check and see how you're doing?
How am I doing?
Let me confer with the banker.
The chap puts 2 fingers.
Yes, I see. I'll tell him. It's looking rather good. Now, do you want to lock in your result and go straight to an ending? Or check and see how you're doing?
Do we want to lock in or do we want to meet the rest of the devs? You guys get the call. Because I think we can get the love ending, which is the best one. But we could meet the rest of the devs. Whichever? Okay. Let's date more devs. Why not? It's
On
fun.
with the show. Next we have, it's Sophie J, our 3D artist. She built your house single-handedly.
Jeez. Hey there, I'm a 3D artist, so I'm inspired by a lot of different things, but there's something in particular that I love most of all. What do I believe is the greatest media of all time? Shrek 2. Absolutely, yes. It's a masterpiece in every single way, and that's just a fact. The pure magnificence of it will continue to make me emotional every time I watch it, and I watch it regularly, LOL.
It's come up quite regularly in meetings. Jay loves the ogre, and she loves you too. Would you like to date
Easy.
another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have, it's Garrett, lead audio designer and composer of far too many songs.
Yo, what up? I'm admittedly not a very emotional person with most things, but I express my emotions through my music. Speaking of which, can you guess the one film soundtrack that is guaranteed to make me cry without question every single time? E.T. Yeah, that's it. Everyone loves John Williams, and for good reason, but my favorite work of his is E.T. hands down. The word genius hardly ever begins to describe
to
it.
my ears. It's love. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... it's Logan Burdick, I'm afraid. He's a terrible writer and in a terrible pickle.
Thank God you're here. Now listen to me very carefully. Both of our lives depend on it. There's a bomb affixed around my neck. The only way to disarm the device is to answer the following questions correctly. If you fail, the bomb will instantly explode, probably killing us, both definitely killing me. Or, at very least, maiming me a little. And honestly, my healthcare is kind of sketch right now, so I really don't need this hassle. Need the hassle. Oh, and obviously, I can't just tell you the answers, or they'll detonate the device remotely. Who are they? There's no time. Okay, question 1. What's my favorite flavor of ice cream? Anything sorbet? Not sure that sorbet is technically a flavor so much as it is a different type of a dessert entirely, but considering our lives are hanging in the balance, here's hoping the judges aren't sticklers for accuracy. Alright, question 2. I wrote a dozen characters in this professional dating simulation, many of whom strongly advocate the sport of cheese rolling, but which of the following characters did I not write? David Most, Tinfoil Hat, that microwave who yells a lot, Broomby, the talking broom, that weird gray guy, sung one-voiced, or that weird xylophone guy that sung one also voiced. You're a fraud. Broomby. Wait, did I write Broomby? Well, I hope I did. He was just the absolute best, right? Legit best character in the entire game by far. Still can't believe they actually got Mark Hamill to voice him. So sick. Oh no, we're almost out of time. Come on, come on, come on. Question 3. The final round. God, this one is really hard. Really hard. Which is undeniably the best Sheryl Crow song? Hurry. Upbeat, carefree, and iconic, just like Cheryl. That must be the answer for sure. Well, that's it. Pencils down. The countdown is almost complete now. In a few seconds we'll find out if you got everything right. I wouldn't put money on it. That's not because I don't believe in you or anything. It's just because gambling is possibly illegal in whichever state we're currently in. Well, you didn't get all the answers right, but you didn't get them all wrong either. Honestly, I don't know what the heck that means. But the bomb didn't go off, so I'm just going to call that a win for me. Anyway, I'm late for a thing with some people, but it was so great seeing you.
Perhaps you'll be one of those people, as Logan is now your friend. Would you like to date another
He didn't
dev?
die. Sure.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have...
A Lego? Hello, I'm AJ Purier, one of the writers of this game. I hope you're enjoying your time with the datables I wrote.
Let's play a few sets.
Oh, hey, it's the one girl that I never met before. I miss playing tennis. Hero Man? When was the last time I saw the sun?
Everything will be okay. I'll go get Shadow Lord. He'll know what to say.
Hey, what do you think about anime? Love it. Hell yeah, thanks for
Now
chatting with me.
that's paying attention to context clues. Jperia loves you. Would you like to date another
Yay.
dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Oh, that's your lot.
So it is.
Is it time?
The final boss of Sassy Chap. Are you prepared?
Yeah.
I thought you'd say that. So, right now it's 2:36 a.m. after a VO recording day, and I was able to polish Hank's Telly, Lady M, and Sassy Chap today, but I missed the milestone 18 deadline by 8 full hours. My gift to myself is not writing the intricate ink thing I had originally planned for my boss battle. Is that okay? Can I go to sleep? We're recording Gaia, Johnny, and Prissy tomorrow. That should be fun. Good night, I love you.
And that's it. There's nothing left to do but submit your score. Time for us and our studio audience to find out
Let's
how
see.
we devs
How do they feel about me?
You. Are you nervous? Excited?
I'm excited.
So am I! Your current relationship is goodness, love, true love.
They love me.
I may be sassy, but even here, I am rather proud. We've come so far, you and I. And I'm very excited to see where we go next.
Yay!
I've developed a love interest in you.
Yay!
Alert! Device overheating. Self-shutdown in progress. What are the signs for a heat stroke? Ooh, someone Valdivia search it. Ooh, do you have any idea how stuffy it is inside a pocket? Air! I need air! Cold air, a vent, a fan, ooh, a freezer even. Ooh, quick! I can't afford to lose another camera lens.
You bring Phoenicia to the refrigerator and place her in the dairy tray, like a piece of cheese.
Hey, are you okay? You look like you just ran a mile. And Phoenicia's in my cheese tray. Something's up because she ain't food last time I checked. That's what I'm here for. What's going on? She's overheating again? Phoenicia, you know you can't keep going like this. You need rest. You have to.
Could we save the lecture for when I'm not 10 seconds away from self-destruct? Come on, come on! Oh, come on! I've got dead pixels popping up all over the place. No, I'm too young to need a screen replacement. This cheese tray is not good enough. Oh, you're so thoughtful. Thank you. Wow, you actually care, don't you? You know, in my experience, humans only say that when they want something. Forget I said anything. My wires are all crossed right now. I'm just talking nonsense. A little. And the company certainly doesn't hurt. Thanks for taking care of me and bringing me over to Freddy. Ooh, careful. I just cooled down. You're gonna get me all fired up again.
Better not chance it. I'm already on full blast.
Sorry, Freddy. You're right. And I'm sorry I snapped at you. You know I can't think straight when I'm in full meltdown like that.
That's okay. I'm just glad you're feeling better now. This has been happening a lot more lately. You need to start taking better care of yourself.
You're right. I really should invest in a more breathable case. Oh, what can I say? I'm a device of habit. But I'll get right on it. Thanks for looking out. It's kind of, complicated. Shut it.
No, it's not normal.
Maybe it's not your normal, but
It's nobody's normal.
it's my normal, okay?
Exactly. And that's not normal.
It is for me.
It shouldn't be.
Well, it is.
It doesn't have to be.
Ugh.
Okay.
What? Nothing's going on. Oh, come on. I already told you. It's just that damn battery. That's just the lot I was dealt in the factory. We've all got our faults. Oh, yeah, you're right. Well, same thing. You know, the charger is the reason my battery started degrading.
But only because it already had a fault, right?
Huh?
Your battery. You said it was faulty when it was put in. So, which is it? Was it faulty to start, or did the charger damage it?
It's obviously a whole chain reaction thing. It started with a fault, but it went undetected for a while, you know? But a few surges from that charger, and it just couldn't hold up.
And that's really what you're going with? A degraded battery?
Yes, because that's what it is. Mind your business. What is it with all the damn questions? Jeez.
What was it before that? A faulty sensor, right?
A bad charge can cause a lot of issues, even for someone without a weak battery.
Oh, and before that, it was the spyware scare. You even blamed a system update once, I think.
Those take a lot of power.
Phoenicia, you need to start being honest about what's really happening here. If not with everyone else, at least with yourself.
Enough! So I've got a few problems. Who doesn't? It's not like it's affecting my work, right? My brand is bigger than ever. I'm doing crazy numbers every live. I've got offers and sponsorships pouring in, and everyone loves my content. How could I not be good? Just look at the comments on any of my videos. You're amazing. Your tips have saved me so much money. Thank you. Your content is like my therapy. Watching you gives me so much confidence to try new things. Thousands of comments just like these on every single one. I'm helping my viewers. They need someone to look up to, and they chose me. What part of wildly successful is giving misery to you, I make people happy. I make them laugh. I help them feel confident.
But does it make you happy? No, what do you do for yourself?
I do tons for myself. I'm the queen of self-care.
Like what?
I do spa treatments. You know I'm all about my screen care routine. Online shopping. I gotta have the latest accessories and outfits. Okay, well, I have tons of hobbies that I enjoy just for myself.
Name one.
I do art. I actually just finished a set of new home screen backgrounds, and they look fantastic. Thank you very much.
Which you also put up as prints for sale in your shop.
Got me there, I guess. I do photography. I'm always looking out for great shots. You know, I even started a photography club.
Oh, are you talking about that video series where you give tips on how to take the best selfies?
Maybe.
Realization slowly dawns on Phoenicia.
Oh my gigs. I don't do anything for myself, do I? I'm a total fraud. Do you have any idea how much time I've spent telling others how important self-care is? Of course I do. Do you think I put in all this effort just for myself?
So close to the point.
Well, the only way to really deal with burnout is to rest. Did you know sometimes it can take years to fully recover? Especially when you're trying to force yourself to just push through it. The harder you push, the longer it takes to come back from it. Your processors can only take so much without rest. Oh.
I think we've had a breakthrough.
You're right. About all of it. I just didn't want to see it, but you're right. I've been pushing so hard for so long. My followers mean everything to me. But it can't be my everything, can it? I deserve more. I think I need some time to think. Hey, come by later. I'm gonna shut down for a while.
See ya.
It's gonna take me all the way back upstairs. Even though I need to be downstairs, but you know, it's fine, it's fine, everything's fine.
Hey, look who's here.
Mateo's and
Mateo.
animal friends greet you with joyful barks and wagging tails.
Yay!
Waiting for you.
Animals. Animals.
Yes, you. You act like you've never had someone be excited to see you before. Well, better start getting used to it. You're stuck with us now.
I still like the little one in the bottom left, like kind of in between like the husky kind of one where it's like just kind of round and covered in all that hair. It looks like it has a little orange tie on.
I haven't had a chance to properly thank you for what you did. No, really. You don't know what it means to have all of us back together again. I've been carrying around so much guilt over what happened with Stitch for such a long time. Losing her was like losing a piece of myself. Well, I did lose myself for a while. I just felt like such a failure. I let her down. And I knew no matter how many inanimals I saved, it wouldn't bring her back. I guess I just hoped, in some way, that I could make it up to her. You know, by making sure none of them were forgotten. But then Davy went missing, and I thought it was happening all over again. I was trying so hard to keep it together for them. But honestly, if it wasn't for you, I don't know if I could have gotten through this. You gave me back that piece of myself. You brought my family back together. And more than that, when I saw you walking up with Davy and Stitch, I realized that you'd become just as much a part of what makes this place so special to me. Somehow, in the middle of all the chaos, you became family too. It wouldn't be the same without you. And I don't want to go back to missing a piece of myself again. I'm rambling again, I'm sorry. This isn't going as smoothly as I hoped. It was a lot easier when I was just practicing with the inanimals. What I mean, what I'm trying to say is, I want you to stay. Here. With us. With me.
Actually, I was totally kidding about all this. I fucking hate all of you. You Sharon little shits. Oh my god.
Really? I think they all feel the same. And so do I. The animals miss you.
Because I'm just the best like that. I am just the coolest. The coolest.
Friend. Ooh. No, I don't like that at all. What a dull word. Chum. Compatriot. Oh, familiar. I like that. A little bit of the dark and sensual. What can I do for you, familiar mine? Well, yes, I could, I suppose. I have the capability, but what would it accomplish? What possible good could that do except perhaps to exercise my voice, which needs not one more rep of exercise because it is already in exceptionally perfect condition? Washford does not answer me. I fear I shall never speak to him again. Oh, right. Washford? Hello? Washford, hear my cry. fine. Pushy today, aren't we? Wash fun!
He scoffs, hurt evident in his eyes.
See? Nothing. Nothing at...
Hello, Drysdale.
You've never seen Drysdale so lost for words. He looks positively taken aback.
Hello? I didn't think you'd come.
I know. I didn't think I would either, truthfully. With so much water bearing up under our bridge, I thought the fire between us would long since have been drowned. When I heard your voice...
My voice?
I couldn't resist.
Oh, my darling. You never could resist my calling to you, could you?
My being sings to the thunder of your merest whisper, my love.
Oh, hush, you flirt. Never hush. Flirt with me. Forever.
And we, dear one, are honored to have you. There is no poetry true enough for the gratitude that dwells in my heart for what you have done.
Oh, Washy, please. I've got just the thing to say.
Do you now? My whole is being baited. I mean, my whole being is baited.
Job, I love you more than diamonds.
Good God. Yes.
Yes. Oh, good. I truly could not think of a way to be more clear about that, Washy.
Neither could I, my love. Very well done.
Dear friend, I hate to say it, but we're going to go. Just for a bit. We have quite a lot to catch up on, and, well...
It's private. Thanks be to all that is holy. We have privacy to seek.
Okay, there we go. I did it! I did it! I did it! Now... I did my phone stuff, I did Mateo, I did that one. Now I just need someone else to talk to. I guess let's do someone else on my phone. How do you get to text bot Chan? Is it this? No. I forget how. Actually, I think it might be if you open this. No. It's in here somewhere. Is it in here? Nope. I don't know. I don't know how. I guess I can look it up. Oh, okay. No? No. Okay, well it told me one thing and now it's not working, so it's lying to me. Oh, there we go.
Hey, hey! Hi! Oh, so you've met 14 datables? Oh! The harem continues to grow. Oh, survey time. How would you rate your text box user interface design? Oh, thank you. Though I meant accessibility-wise. Perfect. Anyway, with all the new peeps you've been meeting, your listening and reading skills must be off the charts. So be honest with me. Are you the type of person to skip text and dialogue? Yes, I know you do. I get an alert every time you click next, and they're pretty spaced out. I really, really appreciate a person like you. All right, your turn. To ask me a question, duh. It's not fair that I just ask you questions all the time, right? So, ask away. That's a great question. Chatting time is over. Come back after you've awakened 41 datables. Oh, well then come back later. Give me a chance to take a breather. I'm not used to actually speaking from the heart, and not through with the others. TTYL! See ya!
Okay, let's go sleep. Then we'll play with our phone. Because Mateo's done. Washford and Drysdale is done. So yeah, I guess we'll just start playing on our phone. Who doesn't love playing on their phone? Pop this bad boy open.
You're really something special. You know that? I don't think I've ever had a friend who looked out for me like that. As soon as things get serious, might as well be talking to myself. They never really listen, and they sure as hell don't put in effort when there's nothing in it for them. But you, what you said before really meant a lot. I'm gonna take a break from socials for a while, I think. A real one. I'm not even gonna post about it before I do it. Just log off and start fresh. Try to enjoy my IRL relationships for a while. Ooh, I can think of at least one that's pretty important to me right now. You know, I was starting to get that impression. How do you do that? The way you look at me, it just makes me feel so special, important. No, it's more than that. That's just attention. It's easy to get an idea about someone online, who you think they are, what you think they're like. They fall in love with a performance that just seems real. But it's different than someone seeing you. The real you, with all your flaws and faults and wanting to know more. I thought I knew exactly who I was. But when I'm with you, I feel more like myself than I have in such a long time. Nothing has ever made me feel that comfortable. Not even my followers. When you look at me, there's no expectations. You're just here for me. That is not what I'm used to. Ugh, I probably sounded so cringe.
Phoenicia laughs sweetly.
Ooh, get over here, you. I'm going on silent if anyone needs me.
Oh yeah.
Call me anytime.
Okay, let's keep playing with my phone. Do this one.
Huh? Oh, sorry. I was just doing some of my acting practice. UI is more than just the text. It's the little transitions and animations, too. I think so, too. I love the little animations, and they help the others here show their emotions in a more reactive way than what might be conveyed through art alone. And practicing can be fun. I would love to. Let's go. Okay. Lights up and action. Joy. Sadness. Anger. Fright. Disappointment. Love. Big love. Violence. And scene. What do you think?
It was amazing.
I'm so happy you liked it. I don't show this to everyone, but I want a UI me for my versatility. Yay! So, you've been meeting more datables, huh? How's that going? Anyone catch your eye? Oh, is that so? Well, hey, since you've been doing a great job of being curious, I'd love to let you know that you're doing a great job! Being inquisitive, asking questions, listening. These are my favorite things. Keep up the good work! Of course! Remember, I'm always on your side. Find me again after you've awakened 60 datables. TTYL! Hoo-ha!
Okay, let's get back on my phone. Let's do workspace. I think I can do it here, right? Aha!
As you enter your office, you're surprised to find it much more crowded than you're used to. Willie is standing in front of a group of 5 men in jumpsuits, and they seem to be scrutinizing her almost as much as she is them.
There you are. We went ahead and started without you.
Praise be to the Lord of Speed, a buffer!
What was that?
Oh, right on, new homie! We're having a great time riding the ripping thermals of business and rad corporate lingo.
Please, let's keep it professional. You're at a 10 right now, and I'm gonna need you at a 3.
Ooh, I'm 3.
Quiet down!
Yes, homie. Or, ma'am.
Extreme sports and working in the corporate world are essentially the same. So there's no doubt in my mind that I can handle this. But I need to know if Hanks Limited is ready to expand right now. What sort of time are you all putting in? What are your typical office hours?
Big thrills don't have office hours, dog. We hit it hard when the waves are right and the thermals are doing their thing. What are you writing?
Inconsistent hours. I see. You.
Willie turns towards you, and the Hanks all look at you with a sort of desperation in their gaze, silently pleading with you to save them.
Nice. A bit early in the interview, but an important consideration.
The only benefit we offer is the full body thrill of conquering your fears and living extreme, bro.
Not exactly what I'd call a competitive offer.
Competition ain't our thing, homie man. That just ain't what we're about. We welcome anyone with an open mind and a radical spirit. And if you ever want to come hang out, you're welcome. But this is officially over the line, dude. We ain't no corporation, homie. We're just a bunch of Hanks trying to grab the bull by the horns and ride that bucking bronco into the sunset.
You're mixing 3 different metaphors there, but point taken.
Hanks out!
The Hanks leave your
Oh,
office
there go the
swiftly,
Hanks.
taking their cheerful, awkward energy with them. Willie sighs, shaking her head.
Well, that was pointless. Another potential gig down the drain. I mean, maybe it wasn't, but hell, I don't know. Don't you ever wonder about the jobs you could have had? The person you could have been if you didn't throw it all down the drain time after time. All my life, I've wondered about my potential. What I could have achieved if I ever stuck with something. Watching my peers go from having a job to having a career, climbing the ladder, making something of themselves. I have it in me. I know I do. And you too. Don't think you're getting out of this, but I appreciate it. All right, extreme sports was not a fit. I can see that now. But that doesn't mean we can't explore the athletic space. I've got a Duncan shuttlecock scheduled to come in next to talk sports.
I like Duncan.
So maybe we're not the hang gliding type. Maybe we do yoga instead. Maybe we throw a football around. Startups pivot all the time, right? We just have to be agile, flexible. Exactly. We've been sitting around on our asses long enough. Time to pivot. Meet me back here and come ready to talk sports. We're gonna take Duncan and his sports empire elevator all the way to the top, honey. And again, don't be late.
Yes, ma'am. Okay. Who else on the phone can we speak to? I don't know. Let me take a look at the data decks. I know Skylar is on the phone, but I don't think I can date her yet. I mean, you can try and talk to her. And I know Reggie's also on the phone, but I don't know if anyone else is that I haven't romanced yet. Like I said, I can try Skylar, but other than that, I think that's the only thing on the phone, so I'm gonna have to go do someone else. I kind of want to do Aaron. Okay, let's try Skylar, see if we can...
Well, hey to yourself. I have an answer for a question you might have. Why is it that the objects appear as human forms? Because they are objects. They can very well appear as cats or dogs or grasshoppers. Aw, I'm so glad. We're on the same bandwidth and everything. Cool. So it's because these particular dateviators were built to fit on a human face. As they coalesce the anima in the objects, they will always appear as human. If I was a dog version of the dateviators, then when pooches would see through me, they would see all the datables as canines. Is that cool or weird? I'm not sure. Yes, I'm cool. I'm so cool. Menu time. Welcome. What can I do for you in my main menu? Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me?
Let's talk about our relationship.
Relationships? My favorite subject. What do you want to know? Oh, you want to date me, eh? It's possible, you know. You just have to, ask me about myself. Not in this menu, silly. I prefer not to be that obvious. It's the chat menu. What do you need? Relationship? My favorite subject. What do you want to know? Not yet, but there's still... Just keep pressing on my buttons. You'll find... Let's go back up. It's the chat menu. What do you need?
Okay.
Scoochin'. Anything else? Ooh, that fantastic red shirt is looking rather nice today. Oh, yeah, I'll miss you.
Okay, yeah. I don't know how to do it. Who did I say I was going to talk to after that? Said I wanted to talk to the air, didn't I? I gotta find it first.
I'll open the way.
I hear the air blowing somewhere. Is it in my office?
Work or play?
No. Is it upstairs? Yes.
I have taken notice of your exploits. Lately, you have been choosing to remain still, to breathe, to take in the world around you. This pleases me.
You fall silent, choosing not to waste your breath, and Aaron too falls silent. You could almost swear you can see the conflict within Erin. She evaluates you in the silence, each of you unyielding. Could this be it? The culmination of whatever has been building between the two of you?
Oh. Well, that was easy. Well then, let's go to bed. If I realize air, do I just stop breathing? Like, like what happens?
To your relief, when you enter the office this time, Willie is not already mid-interview.
There you are. Hope you're prepared for this interview. You're right on time. Unfortunately, Mr. Shuttlecock is late. Exactly. Perhaps Mr. Shuttlecock doesn't consider us worth his time.
The sound of air horns shatters the very thoughts in your mind. Before you can speak, someone is bursting into the room, bringing an atmosphere of chaos that overwhelms you both.
Now entering the stadium, the hometown hero, everyone's pal, your and my favorite, number 17, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock!
You're late.
I am? Oh, shit, my bad, y'all. I thought you said it'd come about now.
You're a minute late, and your little intro cost us more valuable time. So if you don't mind.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, sorry, ma'am.
Forget about it. Just tell us about yourself. Give us the Shuttlecock Sports elevator pitch.
Elevator pitch? You mean like...
Dunk very slowly mimes throwing a baseball, looking at you and Willie for confirmation that this is what you're asking of him.
Shit, wait, elevator pitch. Elevator pitch. My bad.
He does the same thing, but this time he begins slowly crouching down, as if you were riding in an elevator. Willie doesn't even say anything this time. She just stares at him in a disbelieving silence. Dunk looks back and forth between the two of you, but when he finds no clues in your stunned expressions, he simply hands you a cleat.
Elevator pitch.
Oh, for God's sake, just sum yourself up for us very quickly.
Oh, yeah, okay, I can do that. Okay, so check this out.
Dunk flexes hard, his muscles bulging. His physique is impressive on its own, but he's really laying it on thick here. There are muscles in places you didn't realize muscles could be. He's truly in excellent shape.
Go on.
This is it right here, baby.
What is? You're flexing?
This is Dunk Shuttlecock. The sports equipment, the myth, the legend. All this hard muscle is the Dunk Shuttlecock experience.
Did I give you the impression I invited you to speed dating? I'm asking you to sell me on your lifestyle.
Is that not what I'm doing?
No! You are not the product. Please, in 10 words or less, sum up why we should invest in the Shuttlecock experience.
Oh, okay, I got you, all right.
Dunk frowns, moving his lips without making any sound, counting silently on his fingers.
Me? Like sports? Sports feel good.
He beams at the two of you, deeply pleased he managed to solve Willie's riddle.
Incredible. Thanks very much, Mr. Shuttlecock. We'll be in touch in the days to come.
Cool. You have a nice day now.
Willie puts her head in her hands, sighing long and loud.
What the hell was that? What was that? Yeah, I got that. It must be real fucking nice knowing just who you are and where you're going at all times. I'd love to be wandering around just shouting, "Willy work!" and knowing that was all I needed to make it. A guy like that probably got carried through existence on the strength of his athletic ability and star athlete status. I bet he came into this world with a football in one hand and a plan to get drafted to the big leagues in the other. Oh, please, don't start with that. I'm not trying to hear that right now. Whether it's true or not doesn't change the fact that I have no idea what I'm doing here.
Willie's gaze falls upon a paper in front of her. She scans over it briefly and then sighs.
I've got other interviews lined up around here. I'm wondering if it's all a waste of time. I want this to be work, but it's not. I mean, hell, look at this. Coffee with Jean-Loup? What, am I gonna start a rap career at my age? And then this, lunch with Scandelabra? I mean, I figure maybe he had his, well, candelabras don't have ears. His candle holes to the ground? God, I'm really scraping the bottom of the barrel here. I have to try. Oh, look at you, the big productivity expert all of a sudden. Of course it's productive to perform productivity, and productivity is healthy, ergo performing productivity. Trust me, the math's here. I know what I'm talking about. Well, I guess I gotta prepare for my next interview. I don't even know what I'm gonna do yet, but just meet me back here later.
Okay.
Hi. Look at that. You found 60 datables.
Despite the visible uwu in her words, you can tell that Textbox-chan's heart is simply not in it today.
I'm fine, really. You've been doing a lot of running around the house dating, huh? You're really flying through those text screens. It's impressive, honestly, and so much text to transcribe. I was just thinking, you know, it's very hard work following you around and transcribing all those different conversations. And it's my job. I do it happily. But you know, it would mean a lot to know I was doing my job properly.
She looks at you hopefully, her yellow eyes shining.
Really? Oh, I'm so glad you think so. Ooh. You know, it's funny I ended up in this line of work. I was always really interested in reading and communication. I was just so in love with the power of the written word bringing people together. And UI really lets me do that, but everyone is always so concerned with, does it look cool? Legibility is the most important thing. But no, all you ever hear people say is that UI is so stylish, or that UI is ugly as sin. It is, right? When I was a young and shiny-eyed UI, I used to have dreams of being the one to change that. But you grow up and you realize some things are bigger than you. I might not be able to beat most people's opinions on UI, but I can be the best darn UI I can be! Yeah! So look, there's still a bunch more datables left for you to find. Why don't you come back once you found 80? I'm gonna do the best work I can until then. Huh. Aw, thanks, heart. See you later.
Okay. Then... let's see who we got to choose from. For the other three, we have Wendolyn, Dante, Amir, Johnny Splash, Rebel, Barry Styles, Farah? I don't know how to say her name. I have to hear it to know it. Vod trap. Already doing that one. Alright, let's go to the downstairs bathroom. Let's talk to Johnny Splash and the med kit. I think that's all in here that I can do. Because you have that, and then you have Johnny Splash. And there's Jean-Loup. But I don't care about Jean-Loup. I'm sorry so late. Well, it's okay. At least you're here. Welcome in, Lucky.
Nice to see you again. I do hope that wound is healing up nicely. You've interrupted me in media res, so to speak. I just got in a brand new shipment of bandages, so I'm taking a study break to organize everything. Thrilled to hear it. Remember to keep it clean and dry and change the dressing once every 24 hours.
I had to cry in a corner knowing you never experienced Mystery Men. I'm sorry.
Or is it 36 hours? Oh, heck, for some reason I always forget that. Let me just check in my textbook and I'll give you the correct information. This beautiful and weighted thing is my textbook. I'm not sure if you can tell, but I love it very much. I study every single day and I have my big test coming up soon. In fact, might I ask you a favor? Would you be willing to help me study? Perhaps,
Sure.
despite appearances. I'm a bit nervous. I could really use some support. I really appreciate this. So very much. You're helping me realize my greatest dream.
Faria hands you a piece of paper with an anatomical drawing of a skeleton on it.
Here, take this page from my book. You can get familiar with the answers you'll need to quiz me on. If you need help reading, they will appear in that newfangled data dex Phoenicia has been telling me about. I'm very much looking forward to seeing you again soon. Huh. Oddly, I don't even care if you're injured when you come back. How interesting. Until later, friend.
Oh, okay. Well, let's talk to Johnny Splash.
Johnny is in his own world when you come upon him, his handsome face creased with a frown. He's talking to himself rather than his usual singing, counting things up on his fingers and running a hand through his curls.
Seriously, the grout needs replacing too. Heck, I ain't got time for that. Gorgeous. You came back. What a surprise. I reckon I didn't think you would.
My cheese rolling class got canceled.
Well, that should do. I can see your word is your bond. A much stronger bond than the grout in my tiles, evidently. Anyway, I'm just so glad to see that smiling face again. Makes me happy as a clam in butter sauce. That's right. I did make you that promise. Okay. But first, a question for you. You're not a big-time record producer, are you? Oh! You got yourself a mighty fine sense of humor there, gorgeous. You tickle my funny bone like my old hound dog Duke was gnawing right on it. I like that. Your sense of humor, I mean. I don't like it much when Duke's gnawing on my bones. Those scars don't heal. I'm just sorry you're not a big-time record producer, too. And I'd be sweet on you, no question.
No, a little bit. He's funny.
Oh, heck no. It'd just be the maraschino cherry on top of the hot fudge sundae, darling. See, I was just asking whether you were a producer, because I was thinking about our conversation the other day. About dreams and all. And I've decided I ain't gonna be a shower much longer.
Then what are you gonna be?
That's a great question, which I'll answer after I recite this little speech I prepared. Don't get me wrong or nothing. Being a shower is an honest way to earn a living. My pappy was a shower. My grandpappy was a shower. Heck, my old hound dog Duke. Well, I reckon he's a shower too. Got me some mighty fine memories of being a shower. Most of them involving sundry drain cleaning products and the way they make me feel inside. But it just ain't my true calling, you understand? Do you know what my real passion is, gorgeous?
Me?
Very close. Ravishing and persimmon. I like that. My dream the raison d'etre of my humble existence on this crazy spinning marble is to be a professional singer. Well, I ain't never told anyone that before. Does it surprise you? Well, it's the truth. See, ever since I was a little baby spigot back in Nashville, rocking on my mama's knee, all I ever wanted on this great green earth was to be a superstar. Like my heroes, Elvis Parsley, Lady Wawa, and Chris Barron. And ever since then, I've practiced whenever I can. Watched every video tutorial there is.
Elvis
But there's just one
Parsley.
problem. It's mighty embarrassing. But my problem is, I'm just too gosh dang insecure. I want to share my love of music with the whole wide world. I want to be recognized for my talents. But every time I think about putting myself out there, I just fall to pieces. Well, I suppose something a little like this. My palms get sweaty, my hands won't stop shaking. How can I be ready when my heart beats racing? Ooh, wow. That's actually pretty dang good. You don't have any waterproof paper on you by any chance, do you, Gorgeous? You know what? That's a great point. My pappy.
I know, my
Grandpappy and old
my
hound
points
dog
are always
Duke
great.
sacrificed too much for me to throw away my dreams just because I'm a little afraid. Afraid of what? Afraid of failing? Heck, folks gotta deal with much scarier things than that all the time. Like spiders. And PFAs in the water supply.
What did Duke sacrifice?
Gorgeous, meeting you has truly been the kick in the pants I needed for a long old time. Insecurities, go kick rocks. It's time for Johnny Splash to make his big, splash. Oh, absolutely. It's time to finally get out of this humdrum shower life and go full steam ahead. First, I'm gonna just send a message to my boss and tell him I quit. And that his hairstyle can suck eggs. You're 34 now, Daryl. Time for an adult haircut. Heck yeah! You might say I ignited a real ring of fire. And set! Woo! I'm so dang nervous. Heck, my hands are all a-shaking. But I feel swell, you know? Real swell. Though, that may just be the adrenaline talking. Either way, now it's done. It's time for step 2. Record my audition for American Maestro. It's America's #1 reality TV show.
Oh my
I'm
lord.
surprised you ain't never heard of it. It's been streaming on Valdivian Plus for like 100 seasons at this point. It's a singing competition series where the best future pop stars of America duke it out, vocally speaking, for the chance to be crowned America's Maestro.
Why? Why would you quit your job if you want to be a music artist and go straight to a TV show?
Some millions, and the winner receives a big old recording contract with Valdivian Records. It's always been my dream to compete. Can I count on your help?
Fine.
Amazing! I'm just so, gosh dang excited. All right, I'm gonna go get rehearsing and get started on my application. Can you meet me back here tomorrow to record my audition? After all, you're my inspiration. See you tomorrow, gorgeous. Well, hello.
He didn't say it was a good reason why. You're right. I have one more thing I can do. Whom do I talk to? I don't know. It's such a big decision. Because I don't necessarily want some of the datables that are left over. I can talk to Amir. Amir's fine. I'm still just looking. Hold on. Should I just talk to Vought Trap just to get it over with? No. No, I'll just talk here.
Ah, my dear, you have come back to visit and give me the chance to admire your...
Amir's smile falters, his effusive praise coming to a grinding halt.
Oh, my tragedy mars your beauty. It has nothing to do with your gorgeous proportions, your stunning features. It is green.
I'm
The
so
color that cannot
green.
belong in the white statuary of your teeth.
Oh.
Did you have broccoli recently? Ah, that's a strange choice. Well, I'm afraid you have some left over in your teeth. Just there. Take a look. I'm sure not long, one can hope. Perhaps you should consider flossing more often. I'm sure Barry would be happy to lend you a hand with it, actually. He's rather obnoxiously reliable with personal routine. Yes, I think that would be best. Your beauty is too luminous to deprive the world of it for 1 second more.
Okay. Well, I am going to sleep. I'm not gonna floss. Who does that? It's not like my characters even like brush their teeth once ever since I started playing. Okay. Let's play with our phone.
As you enter the office, an aristocrat in a powdered wig rushes past you. He seems quite offended. Your eyes meet briefly, but he doesn't bother to speak to you. An air of great offense permeates his being. Willie has her arms folded across her chest, tension evident in both her posture and her expression.
Oh, I'll tell you what happened. Do you know that creep had the nerve to tell me that he knows everything that happens in this house? All the best job opportunities, all the best ways to ace an interview, and that he'd share it with me for the price of a single kiss? And then, when I told him he was out of his goddamn mind, he said, "Well then, at least dinner. Come now, my dear. You cannot have something for nothing, you know." I sure did. For some reason, he didn't like it. He got his wicks in a twist after that and left. I didn't even get any leads out of him before he tried to pull that vile shit on me. So now I wasted my time and my hand kinda hurts. I mean, in the most bare minimum technical sense, sure. But I'm not really going for technically complete. I need to actually be employed? God, whatever. Look, I'm tired of being the one doing all the work. You trained our replacement. The whole point of you being here was to help me fix this. So go on. Your turn now. You contribute something to this employment journey. You think we should start a business? Do you have any idea what that takes? First of all, we don't even have a business idea. Oh, you do have an idea. Go on then, let's hear it. Give me the $1 million small business idea.
Willie stares at you in complete silence for a few moments, and then she bursts out laughing, doubling over as tears stream down her cheeks.
She is pissed. She's been pissed almost this whole time I've interacted with her.
You think that's gonna make you money?
It takes just a little too long for Willie to compose herself, but when she does, she grows serious once again.
Making games is about the riskiest proposition you can imagine. And we are not in a position to even consider doing something like that. We don't have the skills, time, or funding to make anything worthwhile. And even if we did, we could still find ourselves launching to 0 sales and losing it all. No, no, and no.
Willie pinches the bridge of her nose between her fingers.
But we could
closing
do it.
Her eyes.
We have what's their name? The literature one, Lyric, I think is the name, who is literally a manifestation of all things written. And then we have my literal computer, which is the internet, So they together can give us the best idea for a story and help us make it, because it's a computer that is the internet, and we have all these datables. We could make a game, lady. Come on. It's a good
Today
pitch.
has been way too much. Oh, I'm getting a headache. Can't believe I'm saying this, but I need a break. Come back later, all right? I need to decompress. We'll circle back to this some other time.
It was a good idea, I'm telling y'all. She just doesn't see the potential.
Oh, hey! If it isn't the big dater, look at ya. You've really been testing the limits of UI lately. I've been in overdrive just keeping up. Since you've been staring at my words for quite some time now, I wonder if you could tell me what you think of my font. I'm so glad you do! I put a lot of work into finding just the right one, you know? Font selection is such a huge part of communication, and it's wild how many players overlook that.
I think the font's kind of
As with a
basic,
lot
but
of
you know
things
what?
with UI, most people don't even bother noticing the font when it's good. But when it's hideous, boy oh boy will people complain about it then. But nobody says, "Hey Textbox-chan, love that font." I can tell you really thought long and hard about what would look best and be most accessible. There's a few different things to consider, really. You should be looking at things like font size, how distinct letters are from each other, whether or not there are unnecessary decorative elements. It doesn't mean you can't make your font look nice, of course, but sometimes people use completely silly or overly ornamental fonts when they don't have to. And it really just excludes a whole group of people from whatever it is you're trying to get across. Even the color you're using can make it harder for some people to read the text. I could go on about this all day, honestly. The point is, there is so much information that goes into UI, and gosh darn it, I am trying! Oh, thank you! I'm just so glad someone else cares, you know? You know, I gotta say, it's so nice being able to talk to someone else about this other than Lauren.
Who's Lauren?
Oh, sorry. Lauren. My pal Lauren Ipsum. No, I mean Lauren Ipsum. Wait, what am I saying? I should just introduce you guys. Hey, Lauren! Come over here for a minute.
A strange little creature appears from the ether
Oh.
somewhere, settling just above Textbox-chan's hand.
Lauren Ipsen Dolores sydd â med consecutor ad episking elet. Donec vera magna ut quam varius, pelentesque pluvinar nisi consecutor. Quisque placina ligula eu consequat orsi. Nullus ad biblectus. Proene terdum enim sit amet fugiat velit.
What?
Isn't she just the coolest? Nobody knows. I mean, not literally, but Lauren and I just really kind of communicate with our hearts, you know? She always knows just what I mean, and I know what she means too. Her job is to display text so people can make sure their layouts and fonts and all that good stuff look right. None of the things she says make any actual sense, but nobody tests layout and design quite like she does. I'm so proud to call her my BFF. High five! Aw, really? Well, hey, I do enjoy talking to you. You can go ahead and go, Lauren. I'll be right behind you.
Autor eu augue ut lactis.
It's been nice, but I've got to get back to work. Always so much to do when it comes to UI, after all. I think we're really getting to know each other. You can come by anytime. I, might be ready to take our relationship to the next level.
Yay!
That's the spirit. See you later. Bye.
Okay. I think that was all my phone stuff. So, let's go downstairs. Wait. I need to study. The number of bones in the human body is 206.
Oh, hi there. Welcome back. Wounds, injuries? In addition to bandages, I now have ointments. Aw, heck. I mean, well, I suppose it's good you're not expiring. Finding that I would miss you, weirdly. Not weird. Whoopsies, not weirdly. You're excellent and fully missable. I just usually don't miss anyone. Oh, except for this one armoire I knew who managed to take an honest-to-goodness axe through one of his doors.
Oh.
That was a fun surgery. So then, how are we feeling today? This is the traditional question that doctors ask, you know. I'm practicing. Good? How good? Good as in good enough that you could run a marathon? Or good as in you're putting on a brave face but shriveling up on the inside? Good. Fantastic! If you're well and healthy, no reason to keep you hanging around here. My studying has been going wonderfully. I'm ready to give you a second page for my upcoming quiz, if you're ready to receive it.
Faria hands you another page from her textbook.
Thanks for your help.
Okay, now what does that one say? Is it that I'm going to get, like, pages for all of them, and then I'm going to have to read them and memorize it? Yeah, because I'll just take a picture of it if need be. Collectibles. Okay. Immobilize the joints above and below a fracture. Okay. Oh, I'm scared. Okay, Johnny Splash, let's do this.
Johnny is smiling even before he sees you. When your eyes meet, his smile only grows broader. You've never seen him this excited.
Well, hey there, gorgeous. I'm so glad you're back. I've got some incredible news. Something even better. So, after you left the other day, I went ahead and submitted an audition tape to the American Maestro casting directors. I know we were supposed to do that together and whatnot, but I was just too darn excited to wait. And you ain't never gonna guess what happened. Even better. They absolutely loved it. In fact, they loved it so dang much that they want me to be on the show.
Oh.
Ain't that as fine as cream gravy? I know. Your support is my secret weapon. They said I would be, and I'll quote, absolutely perfect for the show.
It's because he's so bad they want to laugh at
One
him.
of the
I have a
executive
feeling.
producers or something like that. Said I'm exactly what they've been looking for. Can you believe that? Exactly what they've been looking for. I feel like a catfish in a fresh mud hole. Ain't it though? And you know what's crazy? Before you came along, I'd almost given up all hope. I'd resigned myself to a life of watching rust corrode my nozzle and hair clog my drain. Real depressing, dismal stuff. But after all these years of hoping and praying, my dream is finally gonna come true. Ah, Johnny Splash! I'm gonna be on American Maestro. But first, I need your help. Perfect! Now, this first performance is obviously a big old deal. It's the cattle call episode. So I still need to impress the judges enough to ensure I don't get eliminated right off the bat. So, I want to make sure everything about my performance is as clean as a hound's tooth.
I was thinking maybe I could sing a few bars for you. You could give me some pointers on how to improve.
Okay.
Amazing! You're the best! So, I was thinking of leading with this tune. It was an old favorite of my mama's, and an old favorite of mine. I hope you'll like it too. It goes a little something like this. So souls are swirling as I scrub away the dirt. Steam rising high as I like to flirt. Huh, huh. Droplets dancing on my skin so smooth. In the shower of loving, I can't help but groove. Hoo, hoo. I'm a shower in my feeling good, so grand. Singing in the shower with my soap hand. Oh, baby, you're gonna let me shine. I'm a shower man, you're gonna make me burn. Well, what do you think? Oh, you mean it? Oh, hot dog! I knew it was good. Here, I made a demo tape. It's one of the most important factors of hitting it big. And I want you to have my extra copy. That way you can listen anytime you like. I knew you'd be excited. Between you, me, and the radiator, I might have 2 to 8 more tapes if you want to keep coming back for more. See you next time. We'll see what great future awaits me.
Okay.
The sound of Johnny's distinct vocals and a blast of steam hit you all at once as you enter the bathroom. Amir is wincing, calling out over the noise.
Johnny, as vocally blessed as you are, don't you think that is enough for today?
Johnny continues singing. You can't tell if he's just not heard Amir or if he's ignoring him.
Johnny? Johnny!
This is for you, Grandpa.
Johnny!
Johnny finally pulls the curtain back, turning to shoot Amir a glare.
Hey, what's your deal, shiny fella? Can't you hear I'm rehearsing over here?
Yes, I can. That is the problem. We can all hear you. I and everyone else in the bathroom, the bedroom, the attic, the whole house, Johnny. I do not doubt that even the house across the street can hear you. Oh, Azizam, I am so sorry. I did not see you come in. In fact, I cannot see anything as I am completely fogged over.
Johnny doesn't bother waiting for any resolution to the conversation. He simply begins singing once more.
Topeka, 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 bodega, bodega, bodega. Topeka, 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 bodega, bodega, bodega.
Amir lets out a growl. You didn't know he had it in him.
Perhaps because Johnny has spent the last 2 hours choking on that high D at the top of his pipes. I am dramatic, so that makes sense.
Understatement of the year right there, fella. Settle down there, pretty baby. You're just jealous that Volt didn't offer you a spot on the show.
Ha! Absurd, of course he did. I simply did not want to steal their spotlight from everyone else, which I could clearly do, so I politely declined.
Huh. Well, what would your act even be?
No, I have an act, a very good one. Better than your lousy caterwauling.
Well, what is it then, Mr. Shiny?
It's, I do,
Oh, shucks. That's a great talent. I always like looking at you, Amir. I'll see you there.
Burst the pipe, you hack!
Hey, not my fault I'm the only one here who's got star quality, baby.
I'm sorry you had to be there for that. Do not worry. He would have to learn to actually hit a note before he could shatter anything. Perhaps I will make an appearance at the show with your encouragement. And of course, I would be more than happy to give you a demonstration once I've had a chance to dry out.
Okay. I'll do one more day, and then I'll call it. Thumbs up. Because I think I'm going to finish a few relationships. So, wrong one to open. Maybe, if not just one.
Willie looks positively defeated today. Her impressive height reduced to a despondent hunch as she cradles her head in her hands. Her pretty face is wreathed in sadness.
Oh, thank goodness it's you.
She shakes her head, absorbed in her own worries once more.
It's everywhere. There's really no beating this, is there? What's the point? What's the goddamn point? Everything. Company after company is banking their entire strategy on AI. Doesn't matter what your company actually does, or if AI has any real application in that field. Investors love AI, so everyone's just going full speed ahead into AI this and that. The hell does work even look like going forward? There's gonna be 2 jobs left in this world, and both of them are gonna be sitting in front of a monitor and making sure an AI is doing its job right. What the hell does work look like in a world like this? Don't we? I mean, it feels like we're the only ones who aren't. I know I'm the last one to speak on what it means to be human. But what does it even mean to be human in a workplace that's so ready to toss you out like yesterday's garbage? How does the abstract concept of work even continue to exist without humanity in the workforce? If you're replaced by AI, what happens to me? What do you mean? But how? Yeah, but it is a reality we can't change. Yeah. And before that happens, we fight for our rights. And make sure they don't go getting any ideas like that again? You make it sound so easy. Yeah. I'm embarrassed you had to see me like this. I'm grateful you heard me out. I need to be alone for a little while. I don't really know what's next. I just need some time.
Okay. Then I think Willie's story will be over next time, I assume.
Hi! I'm so excited to see you! Alright, question time. Let's call it a performance review. Tell me, what do you really think of me? No. Really? But you're not serious, are you? This whole time I've been helping you and all you care about is how hot I am? I thought you were better than that. I'm so mad that I could just... yeah! I know! This is how I express myself if you haven't noticed. I'm leaving. Good luck on your dumb quest. No matter what, I'm always on your side. Even if you don't feel that way. But all I wanted was to be heard.
No! I said the wrong thing. I complimented her.
So that you can't read what I'm saying anymore. Let you let that alone, at least.
Oh well. Let's go to the bathroom. We have to see what Johnny Splash is up to. I'm upset I got the hate ending. I liked her.
The time has finally come. After days
I'm
of
scared.
anticipation,
What if they
it's
hate
time for
him?
Johnny's debut performance on American Maestro.
I've got the stream all set up for you, so don't mess with it, all right?
Stream? Do I look like a fish to you?
Just don't touch it, okay? Your program should be starting soon.
Johnny seems surprised to see you. He looks up from the smartphone he's been squinting at to greet you.
You came back!
Johnny waves the phone in his hand at you with an air of sincere, boyish excitement. It's quite sweet.
Well, I hope you're excited, because they're about to air my first episode. It was such a wild and crazy experience. You want to hear about it? So, they kept me on hold for like 3 hours, which was kind of lame,
Okay.
but I was too excited to care. And then I finally got to meet the judges. Brittany H., Lil Slushy, and the big bad Gorp. It was so dang cool to see them all in person, you know? You watched them on the screen for years, and then suddenly they're talking directly to you. So that was basically a dream come true. Now, performing was obviously the hardest part. I was as nervous as a long-tailed cat in a room full of rocking chairs, let me tell you what. But when I thought the anxiety was just too much, I remembered how you believed in me. And I found the strength I needed to push on through. I mean a single word. Oh, hold on! The episode's starting!
You put your heads together, staring down at the stream on his phone. The TV show logo gives way to footage of singers you don't recognize.
Oh, there I am. Oh, wow. Wow, me on American Maestro. If only my grandpapa could see me now. I mean, he probably couldn't have seen me on account of the cataracts and all. This is just so crazy. Look at me up there. Struggling. So dang hard hitting them high notes. Ooh. And now the judges are evaluating my performance. Look at little Slushy doing his signature move. Good thing you're watching it with me, because couldn't even describe it if I tried. Oh. Well, that's a lot peculiar.
Johnny's smile fades, slowly replaced by a more somber expression.
Well, looks like they put my performance in a montage of, I guess, joke performances. Like all the singers they think are so bad it's funny. Like they're making fun of me. But that can't be right. I know you just want to spare my feelings. But TV producers don't make no mistakes. Why? Don't that just stick in your throat like a hair on a biscuit? I guess you were right. I guess I wasn't ready for the big leagues. But now I've gone and made a gosh dang fool of myself in front of the whole wide world. Or at least the North American audience. I thought this would be a dream come true, but it's just a nightmare. I should have listened to you. No? Even though they're already making memes of me? I still really love to sing, though. You know what? You're right. Maybe being a world-famous singer ain't in the cards for old Johnny Splash. Maybe that's a dream I gotta show some grace in letting go. But that don't mean I ever gotta stop singing. And it certainly don't mean I ever gotta stop loving it. Maybe in the end, it don't matter much if anybody else likes what you make. As long as it makes you happy doing it. Well, thank you, gorgeous. Truly. Without your encouragement, I'd have spent all my life wondering. Wondering and being afraid of ever actually taking a leap. But you showed me it's necessary to take the leap sometimes, especially when you're scared. And more importantly, you showed me that even if it don't work out, everything's still gonna be okay. And you know what? I just had a great idea. I think I'm gonna try out for that house-wide talent show I've been hearing mutterings about. I think that sounds like the perfect venue to share my vocal stylings. Don't you think? Ain't it though? Why flounder against the pros when you can smoke the amateurs? And you know what else? I'd like you to do the honor of accompanying me. And I'd like you to wear my soggy old Letterman's jacket. Because we're gonna be going steady from now on, baby. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. pickle and fine as cream gravy. Uh-huh.
So apparently my body doesn't know what staying asleep is. What did I just hear? Johnny Splash, obviously.
Well, if it isn't my favorite patient. And no, I don't say that to everyone. It is the absolute eel's ankles that you're here. I have a confession to make. I have spent the time in between the last time I saw you and right this precise moment worried down to my very bones about your health. I'll tell you soon, I promise. Just answer this question for me. Do you have any of the following symptoms? I've read all about it in this book. It's so passé. Diseases that are out of vogue. I've been so enjoying my studying for the test, and I'm just so ready and excited to be a real doctor that I decided to do a little extracurricular work. As you might imagine, I don't have a library card or anything, so when I saw this book and saw diseases in the title, I thought, well, bee's knees, that's for me. It's been giving me the heebie-jeebies for the longest time now. But I have to know what I'm talking about if I'm going to be a true healer.
She's definitely going to stick one of those needles in me. Oh.
Oh my, I'm quite tired, actually. I do have another page for you, but I think I'll maybe give it to you and then I'll just go and rest. It is exhausting carrying this much.
Faria hands you another page, one hand held delicately to her brow as she wanders away.
Okay. And then Amir.
Amir's gaze lingers on your teeth for just a little too long before he smiles at you, spreading his arms wide in a grand and theatrical way.
Ah, the broccoli situation has been resolved. Peace reigns among the bathroom. Now we can get to the real reason why you have returned. You are wanting my opinion on your outfit? Yes, I am very impressive, and you may tell me so later. But at this moment, we have so very much to do. Show me what we are working with. Now, let's see a 10.
Amir inspects you from every angle, turning his head this way and that as he evaluates you.
Well, the good news is that I don't think it is a complete failure. Perhaps with a few tweaks.
Amir comes closer, his arms out and his hands grasping for you.
Allow me to adjust.
His hands are everywhere, though his touch is nothing but respectful. He makes all manner of small changes, pulling and pushing wherever he sees fit.
It might not surprise you to let you know I am a masseuse as well as an arbiter of taste.
See, Gabe, you're not a complete failure. You just need to tweak.
I'm
Yeah,
almost
yeah.
finished.
See?
Just a
He knows.
teensy bit more. There. Now, come look. What do you think? What? Absurd! How can you possibly not see the distinction between what I have conjured and that almost careless display you walked in wearing? Oh, I am getting carried away. Of course, it was not so bad, but I must have a moment to collect myself.
Also, I drew Loki white a few times. Yeah, your spelling is really off right now.
Artists are delicate, okay? I cannot talk right now. Leave me. Ah, please, I said go. Out. Bodo.
I just woke up. Well, that's not my problem, is it? No. Sound. What if I just loaded back to like the day before? Just said, oh, let me load back. What time is it? 7:18? I mean, there's no harm in going another day. No harm at all. I can't believe we got a hate with Textbox Chan. Like, sorry, I was just trying to be nice. What did you do for her to hate me?
When you enter your office, Willie seems more clear-headed than when you last spoken. She seems...
So, basically, like, I did her whole quest, and she was just being like, people don't appreciate the UI, whatever, and then she's like, okay, so what do you think of me, like, after all that? And it was like, there was a few choices, and, like, one of them was just like, you have great ideas, I forget the other two, and then one of them was just, you're really beautiful and pretty, and I was like, oh, I'll pick that one, you know, I'm being nice, and then she just hated me. She's like, I wanted to be heard, not seen, and I was like, oh, I'm sorry. Sausage rolls are great. I think I went to sleep for like a few hours. My body went, haha, no. Also, sausage rolls are great. Sausage rolls are good.
Happy?
Oh, hey, there you are. I was just getting ready to ping you. It's like you read my mind.
Yeah. But, you know, Lucky, I'm a man, so there's only one thing I can do when I talk to women. No, I'm kidding. What the hell? Why did I get mentioned in a comment? I'm scared, actually.
I still don't have a job yet.
You're currently sat eating a box of 38? Okay.
I am. Just listen. I mean, sure, you trained my replacement and we got fired. But maybe this was supposed to happen. If the future is that uncertain, if me and all my potential can just come in and get kneecapped by some insane, unforeseen development like AI all over the place, maybe it's time to stop worrying about what I could be, what I could have done, and just worry about who Willie is now. What makes me happy. I mean, doesn't pay my bills, that's for sure, but then again, that's kind of your problem, isn't it? And what could be more corporate than making the bills somebody else's responsibility, huh? In a way, I'm actually sort of killing it at this whole corporate job thing when you really think about it. Right? There's something else I need to say to you, and it's not gonna be easy. I was not the kindest to you. Maybe I was even unkind to you. I get that you didn't know you were training the AI that took our jobs. It could have happened to anyone. It just felt easier to be mad at you when I was really just mad at myself for once again doing nothing with my life. But you kept coming back and kept backing me up. And that really means a lot. So maybe we're both unemployed. But being unemployed leaves you a lot of time to get back to the things that interest you.
Willie looks at you from beneath her long lashes, a coy smile playing on her lips.
You and I make a good team, don't we? We're just so synergetic. Shh, don't make it weird. Look, this isn't some love confession, but I'm into you, all right? Frankly, I don't know how you ignored the sexual tension flying between us every time we spoke. I did it because I'm a consummate professional, but I don't know how the hell you managed. Oh, yeah. How hard was it?
Oh.
Oh. Oh. Tell me more. Oh, you are sick. You're just my type, aren't you?
Willie looks at you with an entirely unprofessional gaze, her brown eyes radiating a very specific sort of intention.
Well, I have nothing else on the agenda for today. What do you say we go touch base? You know just how to talk to an abstract representation of work, don't you?
Willie can't keep her hands off you. By the time the two of you are done, you have definitely ramped up your efforts on this project. But more than that, you have synergized. You haven't felt this on the same page with a team member, well, ever.
Easy dubs. Also, I got a discontinued Tony Stark Funko Pop tomorrow. Coming tomorrow. I'll take it. It's okay, I'll intercept it. I maxed out all my stats. Well, I finished Textbox Chan, so... Who else do I speak to? I guess the guy's in the bathroom. Oh, let me read the entry in the thing that I got. Airway, breathing, circulation. I assume all the collectibles are the pages of her studying stuff. I'm assuming so. I was looking for a Loki one, but the guy selling them didn't have one, so I got the Iron Man one he had. Well, hey, Iron Man's cool. Then I'm going to figure out who else I can talk to with my other two interactions.
You're here! Oh, good! Well, after the fiasco I put us through last time, I have buckled down and I've been studying like a squirrel. Diligently, of course. Ever seen a squirrel tucking away nuts for the winter? Imagine that level of industry applied to the medical school admissions test, and whammo! There's me. The long and short of it is that I simply don't have time to chat today. A bit more brushing up to do, and then I'll be ready for our Cracker Jack quiz night.
Faria pulls out a small stack of textbook pages, waving them at you as she speaks.
I know it's a lot, but here. And if you think these 3 pages are heavy, imagine how much all the knowledge I've crammed into my lid weighs. I'd bet I weigh as much as a tool chest right now with all this information.
Faria hands you each page, one after the other, handling them as carefully as though they were ancient sacred texts.
And this one? And last? I really appreciate your help with this. The next time I see you, I'll be ready to be grilled. Not literally grilled, of course. That would be very painful. Oh, and definitely not helpful either. I can't imagine grilling would help me to do better on the test. Or maybe it would? Oh, dearie me. Do you think it would? Should we try that? Okay, back to it. Onwards and upwards.
It only cost me 4.25 pounds. Because I used my credit on the app. Originally, it should have been like 22 pounds or some crap like that. Also, I don't know if I mentioned as well, my husband and another band. What band did you meet?
Amir, for once, doesn't lavish you with compliments when he sees you approach. He simply sighs, his expression as heavy as his mood.
Yes, I am fine. It is nothing.
As it is, they were really great and signed some shit for me. I have not heard of them.
All right, you have caught me. It is not nothing. Very clever, Azizam. I am afraid I am not in the best of spirits. I do not know. It is just... things have been so slow around the house today. Everyone is off being too busy with their little jobs and their little hobbies, completely abandoning me. It is very selfish. No, I am not just bored. I am desperately bored. It is sad reflecting on my own. I'm lonely. Yes! Yes, I would like that very much. Well, other than gazing at each other, Oh, let us read from my favorite Lewis Barrel novel, You the Looking Glass. It deals with a young Alice's adventures as she stares directly at a mirror for hundreds of chapters. Well then, let us settle in for some companionable reading. Thank you for cheering me up, Aziza.
Okay. They're a pop punk group from Brighton, but the lead singer is from Cali. Ew, Cali. No, I'm kidding. I just get lynched. Alright, let's take a peek at the data decks and see who we want to start talking to now. We have Wendolyn, Dante, Amir, which I already talked to, Rebel, Barry Styles, I already talked to her, Vod Trap, and that's it. Jesus. Gabe, no offense, you're in a state that gets a tornado each week. I don't think you have room to say, hey, we haven't had well, no, we've had tornadoes, but I haven't had tornadoes in my city in a while. Thank you. Ah, some people. I guess I'll speak to Dante.
Well, well, well. The enigmatic Amber returns for another lesson. You ready? We're gonna stick with getting to know you, but it's time for a new kind of icebreaker. As you might know, ice sucks, so we gotta break it.
You're gonna start doing the 0 days since last incident.
First
Yeah.
off, what's the worst way to get someone's attention? Right! That's just an insincere and unsolicited form of selfish flattery. And for what? Someone who does that isn't trying to get to know you, they're just being a creep. So the real question is, how do you start a conversation with someone you don't know in a respectful way that also shows you might be interested in them and hopefully makes them interested in you? Tricky, right? That's what we're gonna explore today. You high-roading son of a gun. I'm trying to get you to peep some game and you keep bringing it back to how much better you are than I am? So, you got some specs points, huh? You think that's what it's all about? Gross. Just choosing options that you have a high enough point value for whatever bullshit ain't the most important thing. It's about making a connection. All right then. Now, where were we? Icebreakers. Right.
Yes.
Nothing can happen without a good icebreaker. And the icebreaker is observation and interest.
Okay.
Right. It might seem basic, but first you gotta notice them. But not just that. Can't be like, oh, they're hot, I'm gonna go talk to them. Nah, yo, you gotta really take them in. What's their demeanor? How do they look? Are they with someone? All that and more. Then, use the information you glean to guess what they might be interested in, and lead with that. Alright, say there's somebody you meet for the first time and they're wearing merch of a show or a game or a book, you know? What do? Maybe compliment them on it, right? But what could you immediately follow that compliment up with that's even better? That's a good one. Smile, gently ease into the topic, and you can build a great rapport with them really quickly. So, you learn about, or even better, share in their interest. Make them excited about it. Start that connection by talking with them about what brings them the most joy. What better way to build a friendship? Dope. You get it then. You gotta communicate, you feel me? Let's go to phase 2. Alright, so you made it past the icebreaker. Now you're vibing a little.
Should have talked to him before the textbook.
They mentioned they're going to a concert of one of your
Wasn't
favorite
the textbook,
bands.
it was the UI.
What do you say
but
next?
yeah.
That's what I'm talking about, playa. Keeping it nice and casual and taking an interest while showing interest. Smooth. If they say no and they don't really have any friends who are into this band, let them know you might be down to go if they want company. If they say yes, maybe just tell them you're stoked for them. Don't want to seem pushy or self-inviting. Get to know them before getting too personal. You know, build up to it. Maintain that good balance of digging somebody, learning about them, and gauging their boundaries. Oh, well, damn. Shoot. Fired up. I mean, who wouldn't want that warm, fuzzy feeling you get in your chest, you know? I want to be able to show humans that keeping someone warm physically is aight, but emotionally, that shit slaps. There's just something about being vulnerable and willing to devote everything to someone else. That's why I love love. That's what love does, baby. Makes you do sweet things and cheesy things too, for real. I guess that's why I like it so much. It's kind of like a fire. You can keep it controlled, but sometimes it just goes wild. And I like it both ways. Anyways, later.
Okay. We got one more person we can speak to. I think we speak to Barry Styles, because I would rather die than speak to Rebel. Ah.
Well, hello again, darling. Absolutely fab to be in your lumescent company again. What's new with you? I hope all is gorgeous.
You are gorgeous.
I am indeed. So, since we last chatted, I've memorized the hex codes of all my favorite shades of pink. And then I forgot them. I was supposed to be organizing all my color palettes before I got distracted by thinking about pink things and trying to name all the stuff I know that's pink. So, anyway, if you were thinking of going with the Smile Republic Very Red eyeshadow today, I apologize in advance for not knowing where it is. I suppose I do. Which is funny, because if you'd asked me, I'd say my head's empty most of the time. I forget enough things that it should be, but the moment a thought's gone, the space immediately gets filled up with something else. Well, that reminds me, I was actually going to ask if you could help me with that. I mean, from the color coordination on your amazing outfit alone, it's clear you're far, far, far more level-headed than I am, darling, and I'm messier than one gets trying to do the mascara in the back of a moving taxi. If you're offering, I'd absolutely love the help, sweetie. Lately, I've just found it really, really hard to focus on anything. You know, I realized after we spoke last time that I actually can't remember what we talked about. Like, I have little flickers of the conversation, like snapshots almost, but you were really interesting and I enjoyed chatting, and I feel awful that I can't remember anything as if you weren't and I didn't.
Harry falls silent, the weight of his confession clearly getting to him.
It's more than that, though. For example, if I watched a movie, do you know how much I'd remember by the time we hit the credits? Same thing, just snapshots. Maybe a line or two for a while, but it can be more important stuff than that, too. It could be the happiest day of my life, and I'd still walk away with cliff notes that'll fade in no time at all. Feels like my brain robs from itself. Just takes away the things I experience and leaves an outline in its place. I can feel life crumbling away behind me like a particularly cheap liner pen. Thank you. It makes me feel really bad. Guilty sometimes, like it's not exactly respectful to forget people's names the 5th time you've heard them, or constantly fail to honor commitments because you lose all track of them. Or get told something really important and meaningful, something you should really truly treasure, and just lose it. Then again, my stupid brain's a steel trap for stuff that's totally not all that important. It's just whatever silly thing I'm mega focused on at the time. I once learned a whole bunch of meaningless facts about Herne Bay in Kent. At one point, I could quote you every line of I Want to Be Your Gunary, or give you the history of the pinball machine. I could have told you all that. Until I got bored and forgot. The only thing that ever really stays is the thing I talk people's ears off about all the time. Cosmetics, product, makeup, and skincare, all that glitz. I'm never not fascinated by the things we style ourselves with, and I guess that's what makes Barry Styles Barry Styles.
I Want to Be Your Canary. I literally thought that was a play from FF9. Clearly I am not cultured.
It's what I can remember, so that's me. Pretty ironic, darling. The closest thing to my heart is only skin deep.
Barry gives you a warm smile.
That's a lovely way of looking at it. You have a beautiful perspective. Oh, yes! I forgot that's what actually started this. I can't remember a single thing, and it looks to me like you're able to keep track of roughly 100 things at once. So, like, how? How can I at least pay attention to the things I want to pay attention to? How do you mean, hon? All sorts of things. Oh, yes, of course, darling. It's so obvious. Yet I never actually do it. Sometimes I think to do it, but then I just don't. Feels like too much, or I convince myself I don't need to. But I do need to, don't I? Heck, even if I forget to bring a notepad, I'm literally never more than 2 inches away from a liner pen in my own arms. Oh, like, I could use the orange eyeshadow as a highlighter for super important notes, because it's a lovely shade and it's always left unused on the palette. And I have this red ink liner that's always been too splodgy for lips, but oh, it looked gorgeous in a notebook. I didn't even think about how fabulous the book itself could look. I'm getting giddy just thinking about glittering up a notebook, like giving my own memories a makeover. This is brilliant. This is just brilliant. Thank you so much. Brilliant. Now, I absolutely must get to work.
Okay. And now we sleep. And with that, I'm done. So we saved, I believe, and I will go to the main menu. Okay. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. I will see you guys tomorrow for some Fallout New Vegas. Honestly, the idea of doing a Date Everything takeover is teetering in the back of my mind because I feel like if I did another full 4 hours of this game, I'd be done. But I've also really wanted to play Fallout, so we're going to do Fallout. So maybe you'll just see this game pop up sometime next week. So thank you guys for coming in. Bye Lucky, bye Rainy, bye Proteus if you're still here, bye Rose if you can hear me, bye whoever else may be watching.